Hey boys, good evening. Almost vampire elegy pouring in. Got two saves because we did rename the faction to Steve's Ardboyz. When you create when you name a faction, it creates a new save because the save gets renamed. I think the first time I seen that was in Shogun 2, when a faction becomes a different name. We have achieved the long victory on turn 93, and now we are hunting dwarves. Chaos dwarves are crumbling, dwarves are next. Karakadrin has been smacked, and the rest will follow. A couple of battles here against Karakadrin if you missed it. They positioned them so badly we didn't even need to use two armies. Name hero to Mr. Steve, huh? Mr. Steve. Mr. Steve.
Born for war.
Mr. Steve. Yeah.
Now's the time.
So here we are. Late game. Late game. This campaign has no crisis. We have to hunt the dwarves now. If we drop non-aggression, we could just smack Wurzak when we see him. This is unlikely unless he loses the army. All good, all good. We just have to smack the dwarves. They're all around, so we have to travel a bit. We have some Chaos Dwarves in the north. This is the main mountain chain where the dwarves live. From the Karakungor to Karak-Zorn. This is called the Wood Edge Mountains. So we have to destroy. We have to destroy 4 Chaos Dwarf factions. There are 5 total in the world, and we have to destroy 4 more dwarves factions that we can see. We are also gonna check some other spots if anybody's alive, just to sure. But there are a lot more dwarves usually. Torek has been doing really well this campaign, but he's now getting invaded by Nurgle. We'll see if they do any damage. Okay, Grimgor is going to mess up the Zarnagrund here. Unfortunately, we have exactly enough movement, so we can't second occupy properly. So the Grimgor loses the whole turn for this.
Born for war. These kings are sitting ducks.
Let's keep destroying their garrison.
Tribe leader.
It's a perceptive Bob. And another perceptive Bob.
Ekwazak.
Very impressive replenishment here.
Boss is best.
Koboranta is getting unlocked as high corruption, which is nice. Look at this, exactly 145 movement.
Kill them all.
So if we sack it, we can't occupy it. Hey, Looper. Very quick victory, lots of dead. Well, Battle of Zarnagrund, the last Chaos Dwarf capital, border fall. It's gonna be hilarious when we load the battle and they don't have upgraded towers. I haven't seen any of them have upgraded towers. They have all had tier 5 cities and a single one had upgraded towers. Then we attack Karakazul, like tier 2 settlement, and it has upgraded towers. This is an unbelievable amount of half-assing they've done with Mortal Empires. This whole Mortal Empire is like 2 big patches behind. This is the capital of the Chaos Wars, another tier 5 settlement with basic towers. This is just another way that shows that they are really half-assing the Mortal Empires. Something tells me that the CA treatment of Mortal Empires is our same as our treatment of multiplayer in this community. Just shrugs it off. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is a silly one. I mean, the sides are the same, right? Last time we attacked this side here. Let's attack this side here. They don't have upgraded towers, so it doesn't really matter. I have more room to deploy here. I have more room to deploy here. Considering the reflections, I'm guessing this is some sort of oil. I'll attack this side this time. See if we get any behavior. Grimgor is their best unit to destroy the door. I wasn't paying attention to any abilities, but doesn't really matter. Only certain units can get one shot by those abilities. One shot, I mean 100% destroyed.
We had a great time.
One of the Black Orcs will go through the door. They're mortals. They're Grimgor's boys.
Show us the enemy. What you want? Attack the kids.
There's a hell cannon there, targeting the trolls, sure.
This is for Mork. Watch. Ardboyz. Moving fast. Whatever you say.
Hey, McConnell.
Please, me. Cheftain.
Trolls gotta be one of the worst targets to shoot with a hell cannon. Only direct hits do something.
Here we go.
That's a good target for a hell cannon.
Moving fast.
The Chaos soundtrack is pretty good. Hey, Googies. Those dual axes just renders. Let's go off the fireblades here. Whatever. Great weapons.
Here we go. This is it.
Give a fist of work to the mortals.
Show us the enemy!
Love how more or less taking casualties. That's bugged. Got that 3 unit spin there. There's too many large targets in the city for the chariots to do anything other than tank some damage.
Show us the enemy! Nice bit scrappy!
Our Shaman somehow got in a really bad spot there. I don't even remember sending him in, but I must have thought it was a war boss.
Biggest, brutally dog! Where's me? Run, boys! Mortal passion! Bless him! Bring it! Bring it! Run, boys! Let's kill him! Shame! Back off! Ready! Yeah! On Grimgor! Ardboyz! This ain't proper fighting! I smell fear! Come on, boys! Biggest, brutally
Shit is
dog.
useless in this battle.
We're the green tide! Where's the spread? Ardboyz! On it! On the bus! Moving fast! Forge out!
This is only one casualty to the chariots.
Oh, what's that? Fights in his life! Shame! Leopards! Run, boys! Move on, war! Ready! We're going to kill!
Hell Cannon did a lot. Hell Cannon did a lot.
Yeah, alright! What's on the march? Moving fast! Bring it!
This is a pretty decent melee unit, but it's using shit range attack as a priority.
Mind focus! This battle leads to war! Begins! Whatever you say! Check out me weapon! Black is the new grey! Nasty! Ready! Make my spells strong! Biggest, brutally dog! Say my name! Say my name! I'm Grimgor! Alright.
Maybe he'll be 14 in 24 hours.
Diggins! Moving fast!
Pick victory, nice. Oh, this is good. We got a good smack and got a pick victory. $18,000 bell loot. What's this? The Immortals are all back. I didn't know these were the Persian Immortals. Every time they take casualties, they're just instantly replenished. From the new ranks, new recruits. That's a really weird bag. Is there any single character in Lord with a really good range attack? You know, Alitanar and Hans Marshall come to mind. Well, I guess we taking the big payout here. This is Twilight as well. Orion is this as well. Ka-ching! I'll take a one-turn loss on Grimgor for 50k.
This better lead to war.
Replenishment at 26%, very good. 26% enemy territory, that's hot.
Born for war. Start the war.
Well, this campaign has an end in sight since Grimgor is gone. But it will still take some time, so enjoy it with last, boys. We're not gonna play any more greenskins in a while. Steve got a mentor, nice. Mentor them boys. I'm not sure which one affects it the most. But Loot and Occupy might have a different outcome than the other two, but even if you second Occupy, you can still keep them tier 5. We're playing High King next, requested by Parik. Parik requested a High King campaign Short Victory Plus for 1 request token.
I'll crush them all!
Mazdamundi is after that. I didn't want to do Mazdamundi right after this because that faction has also, the campaign is also going to have a super strict diplomacy. It's a challenge campaign. It would be feel similar to this one, in a way worse than this one in diplomacy wise. I don't think the Mazdamundi one is going to be way harder than this one.
Talk, send me to battle.
Yeah, Blumkohl's whispered in the middle of the night. He couldn't sleep. He was shaking. When is that Total War Pharaoh released? Have you preloaded? It's like shaking on the Catherine's feet. What's the roadmap? Finish this, mix with the Pharaoh, mix with some multiplayer stream. We gotta get multiplayer out of the way. So this week we're finishing this. We are starting some Pharaoh campaign, most likely just one. Towards the end of the week there'll be a multiplayer stream of Warhammer 3, quick battles. And Once this one is done, we start the hiking one. Once the hiking one is done, we are starting Lord Mazdamundi. We might immediately play Lord Mazdamundi in that overhaul. I think we'll speak by Matt to be Lord Mazdamundi. We might have two Lord Mazdamundi campaigns. One in vanilla game and one in overhaul game. Is that all I owe here? I have a list here. 3 new games. I have to deliver 3 new games for the rest of the year as well. So Matt, Lord Mazdamun, is that confirmed for overhaul? We'll probably mix one new game this month as well. It's gonna be a horror game. So yeah, I have only 2 left this year. Hopefully all this will be done by the end of October. Because at the start of November we are doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2. After this, depending how I feel like, I might do a Chaos Dwarf campaign, first look. Or a Gorse campaign. It's gonna be a tough one. I'm not sure we're gonna have the sellout stream in December. We'll see. We might do back and forth in December. We do this thing like 3 times a year. Might be happening in December. If they release another patch, we might do it in December. But we can also see it on this patch. I haven't seen that much on this patch. Going through like a 20-30 campaigns early game, we can see more. I think we might be fine with it in the second half of December. When was the first back and forth campaign? I said I would be doing this 3 or 4 times a year. I think 3 times a year is fine. They don't patch the game that often. Mix the checking the changes and the sellout stream in one. Let's see. We're gonna make it shorter for the third one. We're not gonna make it for 2 weeks. Make it for 1 week. That the second one was lasted way too long. So the first one was in March. The second one was in July. Yeah, I guess December makes sense for back and forth. We'll do this back and forth in December. Maybe around second week. So might finish it before the end of the year. January I usually do some non-Total War stuff, but we'll see. It's been like a habit on the stream. Yeah, we'll make it like for the next 2 weeks was the first 2, but we'll make it for the next week. We'll make it for the next week, but we did also increase the turns of fresh campaigns the second time as well. Depends how the sellout goes in December. That's what's gonna be happening in the first 2 months of the next year.
Yes, boss.
Okay.
Now's the time.
This guy gets battle skills. Yeah, let's start Legion of Asgore, and Kuget will focus on Torek at that point. But I have a feeling might declare War on Clan Morse as well. We'll get them Skaven Blooders.
Now's the time. Wyvern's teeth.
Kirby Mountain got pillaged several times. It's amazing example for the green skills of iron. There's iron here, and iron here. We are almost back in our OG home. Stacking iron is how we get really dirty rich in the late game, but we all the greens are rich since the start. The moment factions are getting tier 3. Tier 3 affects the sec income and bad loot income with higher tier units.
Start the war.
Greenskins do really feel like a tier 3 faction, a glorified tier 4. But that's a lot of factions feel like this. Like it's exactly the same as the Vampire counts, just more basic.
This is my land.
Okay, Steve Gobla is further away, so we'll take Krug Mount with him, and Steve's gonna go for Mount Silver Spear.
This is gonna get messy.
Hold on, that's Drazot in there? Didn't even see was their leader there.
Kill everything.
We can get the tower on the third guy. That's a very strong trait for missile resistance alone.
Das ist Klinderhus.
9600 income, you see that? There's gonna be a third guy with the tower.
This grand.
That was also happened naturally as well.
Get up. I'll crush you. Come on. Cork, send me to bow. Time to learn from the best.
This guy in the army. We need to have one Bob in every orc army.
This is my land.
8,000 for the Lord, man. That Lord is worth a lot. We just went from 9,600 to 11,000. This is an insane trait. Insane. And it's not even best in greenskins. It's probably best in the vampires.
Start the war. Put me sabbles. Here we go.
Steve is gonna go destroy the dwarves here. We have a scary army here. This is a good thing with this all these skills dwarves here, and Legion of Azure does well usually, so you get to fight this guy at least twice, if not up to 4 times. So if you're fighting a Legion of Asgore, try to get their lord down 2 times at least. Which is gonna happen naturally, but you could do it 4 to 5 times with a little bit planning. If you're playing with vampires, this guy is absolutely insane to get. Especially with the zombie dragon riders, which are the focus of the enemy missiles. And the vampire core cities have a lot of income, probably some of the highest base. So this is even stronger for them. Tiny's wife is almost immortal. Yeah. This one has a poor, really poor attack, but that's good body to tank. Usually I don't prioritize any gear on the troll hags, but a high-ranking one would could definitely use some. He's just a spellcaster with a tough body and disciplined. I like how they did the giant river troll hags. It's not strong and it's not weak, and it's not average either. The best stat to get on her is attack, defense, health, and resistances. This is a good base. Good base. I just wish that other ability she had was a little bit more responsive. I think a swamp bread should be like a smaller brain burster. This one is very unresponsive.
Best idea yet.
Let's see where the High King keeps his army.
This way?
He knows that we are coming, so I should be close.
What do you want?
Well, Philly, from the business perspective, that's the way to go. You contract a streamer that has a large audience that don't usually play strategies or Total War in general, so they might get some new audience. Because the audience already watching a Total War streamer, they already most of them play it. So you get somebody who is not doing it, has a large audience, has the best chance to create some growth from the other communities. All the current content creators of Total War, they just get a free game and that's it. But they are too jaded these days, even the sellout guys. So CN needs fresh blood, or Sega, to promote games. Can I wait for the Hyenas? When is the release? Did you hear, Grim Blast, the Hyenas got cancelled? That's the best news I heard this year.
Huh? Can I be quick?
First thing I did when they cancelled Hyenas, boys. Can you guess it? What I did? First thing I did. Started shaking first, you know, like a hot does. But the first thing I did, I wrote a Warhammer 3 review. That was when the game was mostly negative. We were a little bit light in all this darkness. Hyenas is cancelled, so I'm leaving this positive review. Ever since Hyena got cancelled, the game did increase in ratings. It's only at 35%. It's going up now. The recent reviews, all reviews are solid 61%. When do we get cooking stream for Hyenas? Cooking rum stream. There's no Hyenas got cancelled, so there's no cooking rum. I could make a drinking stream playing something with Coke and cooking rum. That cooking rum is actually excellent to mix with Coke. You should spend more hours played. I know, guys. I barely play this, if you ask me. I feel like I have failed you. I haven't played as much Warhammer 3 as I wanted to. Been slacking off, trying to exercise and do other stuff and shit. I've been sober like you promised. Well, I had some alcohol yesterday, but I didn't get drunk. I've been sober, I think it was just about 3 weeks. Until we see that yesterday hero test. I don't know, guys. You know, when I see shit like this, I really need a drink. I need a drink to calm my nerves. You know, some of the older people need that. If anybody here in 40s, 50s, you know what I'm talking about? You just need that drink to calm your nerves. Otherwise, it feels like so stressed. My life recently has been very stressed as well. Not just, I mean, the stream is like the least of it.
Ha! Ekwazok!
If you have not been here yesterday, we did a test, couple tests. But we were testing the last answer that we didn't know about. It used to work in my head the entire time, but we tested the pit boss. I was the last one to test. Now we test all of them for the greenskins. And pit boss says casual post battle plus 20%. It works. It works on Lord, and can you believe it? It also works on the heroes. One of the few ones that works on the heroes. But it doesn't do anything. You capture more casualties, but you don't get more ransom or replenishment. And of course, when I confirmed it works on the heroes but doesn't do anything, that was the time I needed a drink. So you capture more casualties, but it doesn't do anything. It's a outdated Total Wars thing. In this game, stuff like this actually does work on faction like Dark Elves, because Dark Elves actually capture people for slaves. And this is probably OG from Rome 2, when the slavery was a normal thing for economy. Just outdated thing. So Tiny had a question for me, which I ignored for the moment, but I remembered. Tiny asked, would you rather have a date with me or play hyenas for a day? I don't know. What kind of date would that be? Depends also if you're a man, a woman, or else, or other. But to make things easy and simple, I'll probably just play hyenas per day. Dates could lead to complications. Let's put what is there's a Tiny's wife here. Tiny children. Look at Tiny, man. Tiny is the most irritating person here, man. He's renaming shit. He doesn't even lose proper way to name shit. This is how he named a unit. Look at this. Fuck capital letters. Fuck proper spelling. Doesn't he know I have some OCD here? That's the reason why we have 2 shamans and not 9. God damn. I don't know how you spell most of this shit, but I know that's not how you would write a unit like this. You know, I would just at least try to name it properly. You know, name it properly. You know, like this. You know, that's.
Oh
I would
my
do my
god.
best. I would do my
Have you seen that
best.
shit? Holy
I would
shit.
do my best to name it proper. Definitely not like this. He doesn't even try, man. He's just like the most irritating person in here. Fuck you, Royalty. What is the other name unit cost? Look at double that shit. You see, guys, fucking internet full of trolls. Twitch has the most of them. Just try be here for 6 years, 7 years streaming. Good luck. Good fucking luck. Genius, I thought you were like decent person, man. What fuck is wrong with you, man? Need to unfollow this channel, get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck, man? What is this shit? These trolls would have spelled better.
Start the war! Cork, sandwich about!
Mark says what?
If I wasn't drinking coffee right now,
Oh
I got
my
some-
god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I bought some Brazil coffee, but I'm not sure you're supposed to cook it like a Turkish coffee. I think it might have been made for a machine.
Oh my god.
And I'm making like
Have
Turkish
you seen
coffee.
that shit? Holy shit. What
It's been
the
good so far.
hell?
I have alcohol in. I can't put alcohol in coffee. That's just wrong. It makes the tastes go off. Like too much sugar or anything else in the coffee, like those syrups and shit. That's just wrong.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I've been buying less coffees at the McDonald's cafe, making more coffee at home.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I forgot how much I like the Turkish coffee. I get a DeLonghi machine and it's broken within a year. It's been happening like every year. It's like people that live with me, they're just incompetent.
Oh
So
my
we
god.
can't have nice stuff.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
What?
What the hell?
And then if I buy one for my room, then I have to buy one for the kitchen as well. Otherwise I'm gonna hear the shit every day. Turkish coffee is the way to go.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The ones we've been buying were like cost like 200 euro. Pretty good stuff. But they break it after like 8 to 12 months. One that lasted the longest was like a year and a half.
Doc wants me.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Udi.
Holy shit.
Mr. Stabby.
the
This
hell?
way.
Ola Afmakas.
The hobgoblins are coming. They actually got a decent lord. How they break it? I think they just stops working. Starts leaking water. It works for like 6, 8 to 12 months. One that worked the longest was like a year and a half.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We make like about 6 to 8 coffees a day with it. And they don't do it properly sometimes, and they don't maintain it.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
I just stopped working. The last two literally started leaking water. One of them had like a broken pump. Wasn't even worth repairing. One time they broke it by using the wrong coffee.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Well, the Wyvern is I want to say nice things, guys. I want to say nice things, but Wyvern, fuck me, man. Nah, yeah. Buff that shit, CA. Buff that shit. I want like 8 defense and about 5 attack. Dragons are amazing, while the Killsdwarf monster are really good. Really good. The tough, only on a very good base character. And the characters do have decent abilities. The only bad thing about these mounts is some of the lords are trying to shoot. That's really bad. Some of these lords are trying to shoot, and that's really bad. The dwarf on it should just shoot passively, while the beast should just be a beast. Staying in the air and shooting, it's horrible. It's like a much stronger feral Chaos Manticore. Much stronger Chaos Manticore because the dwarf is on him. They can, I mean, instead of being in the air, they could always target wicked units. They could bullet this, hit one of the trolls that are fighting, or go for the hag. Heck, they could murder the boss on the focus. Wyverns are horrible. They are just unique because the Grizzlies don't have nothing similar. Wyverns are unfortunately still stuck in Warhammer 1. A couple more buffs and they should be alright. As a flying unit that's melee, it's usable, but it's not good. Wyverns are as much as usable as the Great Eagles. Really.
I'll crush them all.
So still a flying melee unit, so you can find a use for it. I mean, eagles are usable. Have you not seen my Dirty campaign? I put eagles in my armies. I'm talking about the buffed eagles. But in the situation of Durtu, I go for the flavor. It's not the best choice, but it's still usable. I did a little bit more. You guys see how I played Durtu. I played Durtu with Forest Spirits. And in the early days, I would just use the Forest Spirits. But after the Eagles got buffed a couple of times, and the Eagles actually have a good role in Durtu's army, because Durtu doesn't use range, they definitely have a place in Durtu's army. What's more, the Eagles is a solid mount for the heroes. Always been. So the Eagles are then guys on the Eagles are even better. So you have two heroes on Eagles and a couple of Eagles in the army, and that's nasty. That is nasty. But Wyverns, they don't have any friends. They have no heroes on Wyverns, and the Feral Wyvern is meh. Hard to unlock too. So for Wood Elves, the Eagles are pretty good. I would put a Great Eagle for the Wood Elves as an above average unit. They support a non-range flavor, which makes them even better. The Imperial Griffin has always been good.
This is my land. Magas,
We're hunting Chaos Dwarves here, and then gonna be hunting Dwarves.
born for war.
These guys did a good job at trampling down Kislev. Kislev is in a really bad spot, man. You think the Empire is in a bad spot, but Kislev, holy shit. They have shit all around them. This is probably one of the hardest location in the game for the AI. They need all the help they can get.
Daula frustats astragos.
What the hell?
Utmartsu nei galats. North danta art.
I'm like, how is this small settlement have such a high base income? It's the Chaos Fortress.
Greenskin filth. What is your message? And tell me why I do.
I think the only time the Keys are gonna do really good is if the Empire does good. One of the reasons why the Kislev is a little disappearing from the map is because of they had tried to help the Empire. Look at this, boys! Almost home. Almost home. We had to find that Wurzak Azak and smack his head.
Here we go.
Mr. Steve.
Yeah, I'm going.
Wow. I guess the technology is lost. We've lost the technology to put dot in the names. CA, what the fuck?
Now's the time. Start the war.
Bolt Cool is gonna go murder dwarves. We're murdering the dwarves north of Torek, and then we go hard on Torek. We don't know where their army is, but they're in a really bad spot here, so there might not even anybody be here, so this is a nice backdoor.
I'm off.
Bolts is a better army. This is a solid army we're talking about. But Biggins are solid, then we have to replace them. Okay. Now we start. What is this border here? At underway this time. Start replenishing. One more march and then move here or towards here.
Might as well.
It's a nice army. Got 3 disciplined characters. Shit! Thought this guy was disciplined. Where's that other guy? Steve the Magnificent. Yeah, that's the one.
Fighting.
Oh yeah, discipline and the towered, and now we got even more income. We got how many of these on the map? 3 or 4? 1, 2, 3. 3, I think. This only works when he's on the campaign map. Disciplined, disciplined, disciplined. Perfect. Now the entire army gets additional 6 attack and 6 leadership. And look at this. You can get... usually Grimgor army has 3 characters. You can have 4. But if they're all disciplined, then this serves no purpose. All this... It's only decent for AI. This is only decent for the AI. This is useless for the player. Player can manage their units leadership better. If the AI has stone trolls with 15 extra leadership, well, those guys not out. I was thinking for a while that reinforced weapons was the way to go on Rogue Idol, but this thing missing not only should be impossible, but it looks like the game is broken. So you gotta have this one to prevent brain damage. Rogue Idol has this massive attack animation where it literally just drops its massive body into the infantry crowd. It can literally hit 30 guys. But if it doesn't have enough attack, this thing can miss. And it can even miss if it does naturally, like 90% is the cap. So 9 out of 10 times this shit better hit. But as this thing loses all the vigor, it misses more often. So better get jacked weapons than overkill damage. This thing gets massive damage anyways. It only has 25 anti-infantry, so when it gets tired, it will hit most of the time, but jacked weapons puts it closer to 90%. So this is why jacked weapons is better than reinforced weapons for the Rogue Idol. Because you don't want those massive attack animations missing, because it can hit 30 guys at once. And then you hit that many guys, and then they're just like flew all over the place, and nobody takes damage. Just because you missed. I think units like the Rogue Idol, Ragnarok Spider, I think those units are really big. Some of the damage should not be preventable. If these massive body units are close to you, like a Dread Saurian, they literally should have an ability here that says some of the damage is not preventable. If this unit does attack animation on you, there's like about 60-70%, depending on the size and the mass of the unit, should be non-preventable. You should not be able to get hit by a building and not taking damage just because you missed. If a Dread Saurian does a charge into you, you fly 50 yards in the air and drop down, you should not get up. So stuff like Rogue Idol, heck even Ragnarok Spider, and especially Dread Saurian, if that thing hits you, some of the damage should be guaranteed. And the rest, depending on the hit or miss. The usual system. And this is why we have to take this on the Rogue Idol and not this. This is better, but because how the game works, this is gonna make him look better. It looks better when you are hitting more often, even if it's just a weaker thing. These massive units, when they miss, it looks like the game is broken. That's just my opinion. As they get tired, they miss more. So you want more attack. This is a higher chance to hit the infantry and higher damage against infantry. 10 more damage against infantry is trash, but 10% higher chance to hit the infantry, that's a lot for a single entity. So this is why you have to take this over this. This thing has massive damage and it gets stronger damage-wise as it takes damage. This makes it incredible damage, but as it gets tired, it's gonna start missing. If it fights a larger unit, it's gonna be missing even more. This is actually really bad against larger units. So you wanna have as much attack as possible on these massive units, like a Rogue Idol or a Dread Saurian. Otherwise, it just looks bad. The game breaking bad. While on trolls, 10 attack doesn't do much. There's 16 trolls in the unit. So trolls can get away with less attack. They already do mega damage anyways. This is one of the highest damage units the Greens have. Just because there's 16 of them with some really high damage. It's hard to out DPS the stone trolls against a lot of units. At least in melee. And having 3 additional discipline characters like here, if you had them, that would be additional 6 attack, which makes this weapon strength devastating. The higher this number is, the more devastating this number is. This is why you want as many characters in this army's discipline, so melee is deadlier, works better as well. And like I said, these massive units, they look broken when they miss. So as much attack as possible in the massive units.
Start the war. Talk, send me to battle. Ready.
The reason why I'm no longer recruiting goblin big bosses, because we have enough on the map. We had a couple more heroes turns get extended, and this game is not gonna hit that world stage because we don't have to go west. Our goal is in sight, so we don't have to keep getting more campaign heroes and more armies and stuff. But with this income, it seems like stupid not to get another army. Greenskin should not have a green number here. That's like should be a rule. That should be a penalty if you have the green number here. You actually don't get several ancillaries if you have green number. This number has increased way too high because of Drazot. Drazot is like, I don't say this word this thing very often, but it feels broken. That is a bullshit lord in battle, and when you defeat him, you get a bullshit reward as well.
This is my land.
And if you don't think this Food Mist Resistance is powerful, you haven't played this game enough. Especially on the lords that are very large, like dragons. They get most of their enemy focus. And if you have such a high resistance where you trivialize their damage, their armies don't do anything. They try to kill you, that's something that's unkillable, like a zombie dragon. But the combo of these first two, this could be 5% lower. Like this could be 5% and 10% and still be amazing. Who decides on these numbers, man? Who the fuck decides on these numbers? Some of the numbers are really bad and just dog shit. And then they make something like this. They should be 5 and 10% and still gonna be strong. Yeah, this is crazy. If we ever play a long vampire campaign, we're gonna be locking that guy in a basement. We're gonna milk it. I mean, it's not like we need it, but you know, I feel like I have to do it sooner or later. Just to show you how stupid this is. The other guy, this has this trait, but I'm not sure it works, the 40%. The 40% might not work, or they changed, there's a hidden feature. So right now I would say unclear if it works. Was this game denial? There you go. We spent a lot of time in provinces with Skaven corruption because we are working together with Clan Nation. Skaven don't exist. The Clan Nation might as well be an enclave in the Steve's empire. You can get to the point that every time you hit Drazod, you get a new army. Isn't this just broken? And then you get that army to hit Drazod, then you get another army. Then you get another army, get there, hit Drazod, get another army. Fucking hell, man. Do they test any of this shit?
Now's the time. Now we're talking. Let's get moving.
I mean, this Green City could easily be like a minus 25,000 with like 3 more armies. But you know, and it feels like they only just bother with like first, I want to say 4 to 6 turns of the game. And everything after that, who cares? They don't care. They don't even have people probably playing beyond that to give any proper input. Recently, they might have been taking more feedback from people. That's why their hotfix got released. But I don't think that's gonna last. That might last as long as the game has negative rating. Once it's positive again, they're gonna stop taking feedback again.
Born for war. Easy peasy.
Hey, Park. Where does this one go again? This one goes to Kate. We are going to see if the Spinosaurus guys are alive and see who controls Lastria. The north is under control by Mazdamundi.
In charge.
Yeah, I heard about it, Looper. And there's also a crush with characters getting weird health buffs as well, which I'm trying to confirm this campaign, but I'm failing to get blood in Grimgor. That was a bug where you get a certain amount of health in Grimgor and it just crashes the game. But that might have been fixed. No blood in Grimgor yet to confirm. This is why I'm not really a big fan of long campaigns anymore, because shit just breaks, and what's the point of investing all this time and effort? Like, if I can get a bloody, full-geared lord with some fine tuned traits and armies, like, what the hell is the point of replaying and playing long campaigns? This is what the fun is, right? Playing the game, right? If it doesn't work properly or you don't have the, some fun tools with it, why bother?
Udi.
Campaign trains on both of them and they're both lacking. Should be like 10%. We might be able to fight off this guy.
Kwazok. Ola Avmakas.
Gork's will. You're the boss.
Ha! Ekwazok. Gork summons her vow.
That's to be garrison geared. This guy on a weapon master or strong or tough would have been made all difference in the fight that comes. Either leadership. These are basically emergency banners. We can use this, we can use Super Squig. Nope, 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 nope. We can use this. We are recruiting emergencies here to fight them away. Fight them, just fight them off. Okay, this is all we can use. Leadership-wise, let's see. Trolls can definitely use the banner. This guy's also good in a defensive battle as well. We don't have to use any scrap. Scrap is too valuable. This is a rank 9 elite unit. Rank 9 elite unit. Look at that number. God damn, isn't that shit so demoralizing and depressing? Biggins as well. If it was 40, I wouldn't say anything, but 30? Fucking hell, man. This guy in a prolonged melee. Let me tell you what this means. Let's say they're fighting this unit in a prolonged melee. They have exactly 40% chance to hit. So these are Ardboyz, one of the easiest units to hit. 40%. Let's say they fight their usual enemy. Around their tier. %27% to hit a base Longbirds. My bad, these guys have 10 more defense. 42. 23% to hit. 23%. Give these guys a couple of ranks. Already at 20% to hit. They get Axe Lord. This unit will have probably in an average situation about 15% to hit a Longbeard's guided weapons. And if they fight the Longbeards, close to minimal chance to hit. Minimal. And the AI has some kind of gimmicks with the charges as well. And there is hidden features regarding charges and collision as well. That's why I say prolonged melee. If this unit had 40 attack, it would still look bad against dwarves. But for fuck's sake, they should have 40 attack anyways. And this is why I'm saying like this unit needs more attack, and this is why I'm saying this technology here, 8 attack, should apply to all orcs, not just infantry. Because they need it. This 8 attack should be applied to all orcs. It'd be interesting if this guy start winning against Torek. Torek is ridiculous though, but Cougar is here. Cougar has a really nice army. Cougar has been the biggest surprise this campaign and this patch in general. This has been changed by the they changed this in the files and everything. This used to be a really poor faction.
Can it be quick? Yes, boss. On
Need
the
to
way.
see if the dwarves in the other dwarves in Last are alive. This one is for Calidius.
Moving out.
What the hell is the this guy doing here? Watching, huh? Okay, this is useless here. Saber Mountain, secure location. Two other settlements can be attacked earlier. This doesn't do anything here. You notice how we've been literally totally ignoring, for most part, the walls and the garrison buildings. These buildings are no longer good enough. They used to be must build, but they're no longer good enough. Nowadays, they're just built to either direct the AI in a different direction, or on the area where you expect an attack, so they help the nearby emergency army. They're no longer good enough. The reason why the provincial capital can still use the walls is because it has a better base garrison. But the minor settlements, they're not good enough. They cannot handle anything anymore. You really have to have an army on top of it to do something. And if you have an army on top, you don't really need that building, because you can, with these greenskins, use global recruitment. And many other factions just recruit regiments renown. Like location like this, if it comes to war, this will slow them down. And fully built up might delay them, but they're most likely just gonna go around it because of it. They just buy some time. While everywhere else, your 50 other settlements has become one of the worst buildings in the city. Of course, it also depends what faction you're playing, but for most factions, it's just ignore. Yeah, we can do this.
Through your meek mouths. Mumble your pitiable words, so I can use them as a laugh.
But this campaign, we're not allowed to have alliances with non-orcs. And they really hate us now because we've been killing Chaos Dwarfs. In the regular campaign, we could ally with Archaea, no problem. As greenskins, you have literally insane options here for diplomacy. This area is super massive. But due to this faction cannot trade, you should not work with Grand Cathay. Kill them all. For Gors is different. Gors can trade, so Grand Cathay is amazing. That's why as Gors you should never destroy Grand Cathay. All those resources are gonna be wasted. Grand Cathay possibly one of the best trade partners. So as the Vampire counts, you have limited the options for trade, so you leave Grand Cathay alive for trade. It kind of feels like fitting with the Gor's faction name as well, at least partially. There's a war zone here, that's why we're getting these things. There's an army coming here. There's an army coming here. We did when the army was supposed to be here. we send it around. Instead of clearing everything here first, we send it around to destroy the disciples. We need to push these dwarves faster, so we don't have to play a couple extra days. We're getting to the point of the campaign where we're entering like the world stage, like what I call it, whereas the entire world is opening for the war, which is an interesting thing, and it's a good thing for Mortal Empires. But unless you have a setup campaign for this, or you're intending to play such a long campaign, because it slows down the game to a crawl. We have a goal here, just to destroy dwarves, so that's what we're doing here. We're not planning to take on the world. If Grimgor was alive, that would have been an insane campaign, because we would have to probably fight Ultron to get him. Some weird mumbo jumbos happening in Nagara these days.
You are the worst person I've ever met.
She hasn't met Merconos yet. Looks like she lost some military recently. Okay. These tier 3s are happening here. This is a highly corrupted province. I'm gonna get shown buildings. We could totally bypass Ultron by using the sea lanes, yeah. We could do that. There's a chance the Ultron might ignore us. We use the blue one here to get here to Northern Austria, and then we sail to the hidden one to get to Nagarond, and then we just go west. It's quite a journey, but yeah, I guess Ultron can be ignored. And we destroy Gromda before Ultron armies arrive. I kinda expected Grombrel to be Torek in this campaign, but he has a much tougher position. And this is the randomness that sometimes happen these days. Yet to be, you know, confirmed how much will make the situations different. Because even if this potential is increased for, like, let's say, Bretonia will never be high elves or dark elves. And certain parts of the map are just tougher than the others. That's why the Ultron is always in a good spot. I haven't yet seen Ultron lose. It's always full of high elves. One day we'll see it pink, without the hidden hand of the player. What am I gonna do with this scrap here?
I'll crush them all!
Saring has 4 spiders. 4 spiders, but this shit is just not worth it. 80, man. Nothing should cost 80 with this current scrap generation. 20 should be the highest cost of the scrap upgrades. I really need to improve this scrap system. We literally are a superpower. We have destroyed nations. We have no scrap. And I haven't even been using it that much. Why doesn't this produce 20 scrap per turn? Why doesn't this produce scrap per turn? Give me a reason to build this shit. Research rate plus 5%? Are you fucking kidding me? Technology begins to go so fast, and this is only 5%. Heck, if this was 10% would be bad. Ooh, where are these guys going? This is my favorite thing. Interceptions. Don't just love it. Killing enemy armies on their own turn. Has nothing better than destroying factions, the armies, when it's not even your turn. This guy has some interesting gear. My favorite battlefield. I have to kill the Lord for the extra money. This is not Warhammer 2 Aknarovich. Encamp doesn't buff replenishment, just activates it. But if you're in enemy territory and you encamped, yeah, I guess that's what you meant. They got cannons and flank cannons. We got 20 monsters. We don't want to mix spiders with trolls, too much obstruction for their attack animations. Cannons can destroy trolls nicely. But these trolls are resistant to range. Since the enemy have no large targets, we use the spiders just to bully their center. The spiders are here to kill the large targets.
Ardboyz! Please move lower!
Hey, everything!
Steve!
Wanna kill something? Can't do.
Spider can eat the cannons as well. One troll got murdered by a cannon.
Ardboyz. That's facts.
The guns are trouble for the Wyvern, but they don't have any guns.
Attack! Ready for war! Ardboyz. On the meanest! Ardboyz. Find him.
Face on doses! Power on river! I will!
Attack the Slayers with the spider because they were getting killed by the Herbe unit.
Metal through. Let's go. Please, hey. Biggest ruining door. Don't watch out.
Right then!
kill their lord.
Ready? Ready to burn! On the bus! Smash him! This is it! Moving fast! Glorious war! Face me!
Who is mean?
Shifting! Running!
The guy's a face for a dwarf lord. I'm gonna be able to kill him.
New weapon! Had a great time! Making ruining door! Who the eye clobber! Getting it done!
I think he got locked. Nice. They get tugged by a sim-attack animation till they're dead. Oh, one of the spiders taking damage from the slayers, but trolls unscathed. One troll got killed somehow. We didn't have rank 7 in time. Well, the greenskins have a Va, so the black orcs, once they're fighting somebody, you know, the Va is almost gonna make them win against anything. But there are infantry units in the game that go well against black orcs. Especially ones with the higher resistances and or anti-infantry. $7,700 for this. Nice. This one seems bugged. I really need to take a look into this shit here.
Go on then, metal men.
Canceling military access. More trespassing. He's gonna declare war on us. He's all being overwhelmed by whatever is happening in the West. You know what would be cool, Cludis? If the Black Orcs had a button to switch between various weapons, including shields. It could be like, you know, on cooldown.
Talk, send me to battle.
Because the Black Orc's supposed to have, all armaments, depending on the situation, right? These 5 is more. There's turn 104. We got 67 settlements and income is at 48,000. You know what I find really bizarre that, you know, speaking of this shit here, considering this thing here, a lot of this design for Warhammer 1 factions was made for Warhammer 1. Why the Graveguard don't have spears? Wouldn't the Graveguard or the Vampire preferred infantry weapon would be a spear, considering the Empire and the Bretonnia? Graveguard should have a spear variant, and this should be like their main weapon, a spear, not a sword or a great sword. Hopefully one day we see a Graveguard with spears.
What you want?
Start the war.
The Vampire is famous for cavalry. And the main front line of the Vampires have no spears. Or halberds.
We's the hardest tribe ever.
8 armies, one is emergency. This is so sad, man. This is so sad, I could cry how sad this is. I could cry right now. You should never open a recruit lord menu and see a determined and a strategist. So sad. It's so fucking sad I'm not even gonna recruit an army this turn.
This is my land.
Gork wants me, I suppose.
These guys are called the blue, I guess there's a teal. And the overlords of Zarduk. Somehow they are still kicking.
Just go.
So why did they besiege us here? I guess they didn't expect us to pop units like this. Bunch of hobgoblins. $8,300 battle loot. Their lord are worth so much.
Ek Uti. Come on.
Those Wazbak made me recruit an army here, they're gonna get it. They getting it. Let me introduce you to Greenskin's global recruitment.
Sandwich about.
When somebody's in the range, they're getting theirs.
Born for war. Eyes biggest. I'll track them defenders out. Serves them right for hiding. That's what
Lost a whole turn here, huh? The city did get recently sacked.
Makas. Ek Wazak. This better involve fighting.
Yeah, let those Wazaks live.
Go.
By the time we reach that, the second penalty will go away. We would go around. I guess we can go through this area here.
Let's go.
The greenskins have a technology called Beyond Counting. Lowers the global recruitment duration by 1 turn and increases the global recruitment capacity by 2. And then the Shaman's Howl gives you global recruitment plus capacity plus 1. And you get this in pretty much every capital. As you get 10 of this, 10 of this, and 10 of this, all these units also go down with their recruitment time by 1. But it's just an extra thing that doesn't really matter that much if it still works on Warhammer 3. Big guns take 1 turn to recruit. That's all that matters. Big guns take 1 turn, and the big guns are good enough. Other than big guns, you can also get river trolls. It's a hidden feature, Firefox. We learned that one ages ago. I think back in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. If you have 10 buildings that produce a unit, the global recruitment of that unit goes down by 1. I'm not sure if we confirmed if it works in Warhammer 3, but that's how it worked.
Here we go.
What happened with the rest of these skill points? They changed it as well? Interesting. So they know about this problem, but they're not adding any skills. There's some skills missing here for Orc Shaman. Some fighting skills, some campaign flavor. Our remaining skill points have disappeared. All factions have this.
Boneful.
10 building thing only relevant in a late campaign. If you're gonna play, I don't know, truly a big campaign, then only it's relevant. It's very expensive to build that many military buildings. Doesn't serve much purpose. Like 10 of these. Only in some tier 4 cities and most tier 5 cities, but you still have to pay for all the buildings. Just to have Arachnarok Spider global recruitment reduced from 3 turns to 2 turns. That's good enough, but still 10 of those. If some of them can be reduced to 1 turn, well, that's a lot of cities with tier 4 spider building. And you only really need 1. Well, for a lot of factions, the core building. You see this building here, goblins and goblin archers. You get 10 of this, goblins are 1 turn. So yeah. So this also counts. Mount Greyhog, possibly. It looks like it's gonna get ignored in this position. Now that we have destroyed Ungrim's army.
You goat. I'll crush you.
We might see Drazot one last time. We get Steve Gobla, Bolt Cools, and then a new guy. We got 40 tower traits. That's kind of nutty. I didn't even try to that hard to get those 4. 3 or 4? Who was the 4th guy? Ah, the 4th guy is Stephen Magnificent.
This is my land.
We might see him one more time. Out of range. 145 movement can't reach this. That makes no sense. It's possibly because of these characters in the way.
Now's the time. I wanna see blood.
Secure desolation of Osgore. And we are entering the Deadrock Gap towards Mangum, but we're already getting closer to Karazakarak. Black Dragons have to wait. We have to break diplomacy with Wurzak and smack his head.
Born for war. Sniffing out war.
This one has some kind of glitch here. This thing is going under the terrain. It's iron here, and iron here. So a total of 5 black iron forges. Black orc forges. This is tier 5. Fuck me, man. Tier 5.
Lead it from the front. Wyvern's teeth, yes.
There's an army. There's actually 2 armies in the Silver Road. 2 armies in the Silver Road, so they see us coming. There's some conflict here, but they still have more military. This guy's not at war with Karazakarak for some reason.
What?
It looks like Clan Skara might be close here. So it looks like we are his main enemy now.
Talk then, but I make no oath for the surety of your life. Ready. Fighting soon.
So we could actually get ganked up here right now.
Not in my name.
There was an army here and we made the move.
Now we're talking.
Boltkulls will get attacked here by several armies, but we can retreat from the whole entire group. But it still looks like a nasty spot to be in. 3 armies here, plus 1 army here. That's nasty.
Dogs hell.
4 armies. Fucking hell.
Do you take me for a wazak?
So they had 3 armies in the cities and 2 armies outside. We could handle 1-on-1, but we can't handle 2 at once. Not with this. We have no characters.
This is not in the Damas Kron.
I mean, this army gets destroyed. We just get a new, better army, but it is what it is.
I will not
They still have to
disgrace my
underway from this
ancestors.
part to reinforce, so they have only 1 attack with reinforcements. We could retreat in a good direction. This is why you send scouts first to see everything before moving in.
I'll crush them all.
He's mortal. Doesn't mean we're gonna lose a battle. We still have their positioning, and we still have a retreat range. I'd love Grimgor to be here. But Grimgor is in the north. Tells you how big this map is.
This better lead to war. Into motion.
Orcs will.
What you want?
There's nobody here, but we expect nobody to come. So we just focus Karzakar hard here.
This scrap. I like it. This is my land.
There's one potion of healing available. Who's up here? What do we have here?
Start the war.
It's a decent gear here.
Now's the time.
There's even any corruption here. This was mainly for the Chaos War plans.
Now's the time. I'll crush them all.
Now?
This is my land. What you want? The boys are pleased.
Lydius Nervia pins a weapon. Just, you know, no big deal here. 15 defense penalty to the Lord. He's in a war boar. It's be with horrible on a wyvern. 22 defense, holy shit.
Yaula Frusta.
Gotta finish off this Greenskin faction here.
Kill everything.
Where the fuck did I get it from their camp? I'm like, didn't see even the icon there of the Chaos Knights. It's literally on the top of the unit. Chaos Knights get murdered by the Stone Trolls.
Let's get out. I'll do it. Chariot. Gorka Grace. Here we go. Oh, boss.
Looks like there's a rift open to another dimension. Must be one of the Belacor portals. I just love a long line of biggins.
Run, boys! Run, boys! All one shot. Shifting! Morph will get ya! Where's the scrap? Rule boss.
Why all mobs have certain forest? Well, Cadab Assembly is a small indie company. I had one guy working on all these battlefields without taking input from anybody else. That was a Doom who shoot.
Rule boss. Yeah, smokes.
Hey, Douglas. Chaos Knight's gonna have a difficult time here.
Wait, won't lower. Ready?
They're really tough, but they can't handle that much.
Chariot. Time for slaughtering. Slaughter. Rule boss. Moving fast. Chariot. Here we go. Hang on. Let's do this. Ardboyz. Now let's fight. Bring us to battle. Where's the scrap? Thanks, me.
Come on, guys, don't stop charging. Look at the downhill charge there.
Shifting. Moving fast. All right. Chariot. Let's get out. Come on then.
The little charging the hobgoblins only got 30 kills.
Chariot. Run, boys. Shifting. Moving fast. I will. Attack the kids. Ardboyz. Biggins. I want to see blood. Ready. Time for slaughtering. Let's get him. Choppers out. Run, boys.
Looks like the war boss is locked on their leader. One of the weaker Chaos Dwarf leaders. The Drazoad is like crazy compared to this guy.
Listen! Ardboyz! Policemen! Ready, boss! This is it!
So I use the pig. Very nice to lock.
Let's get some boys! More chariots! Look what's up!
Go back to Gnomregan.
Rule boss! Hang on! Let's fight! Let's fight!
wonder what this guy is supposed to do on the battlefield. 11,000 battle loot. Oh, the Chaos Knights got swamped, and they were in the trees.
Start the war. Who's as who's?
It's the Legend Lord. The main money comes from the Lord, and then from the quality of the army. I would say that Lord was 8,000 that fight. Over 8,000.
Born for war. You gawk.
Two shooters are fine.
This is my land.
Keep in mind, at this point we have a massive post-battle loot modifier. We got about 50 of these. So every army is 3 times Grimgor base buff, and the Grimgor has like over 200%. So whatever the lords give, they literally give over double now. If we fight a Legend Lord with Grimgor, you will see how much a Legend Lord gives. Preferably, we want to fight stuff like this with Grimgor.
Not in the Damascron.
Stuff like this is over 20,000. Grimgor has Warlord for 30%. Gitsny gives 10%. Swindler is 47, and Kidnapper is 52. Everybody has Kidnapper and Swindler for 12. So Grimgor has 52 plus additional about 150 to 100%, depending how many rating stages we have. I'm missing powers more, yeah. Tomorrow when I come back from a walk.
Fighting soon. Now we're talking. Bone for war. Bone for war.
Bone for war.
Start the war.
Mentor delivering experience on. Steve the Magnificent. How's attack 64 here? Put a sort of strive for now. Talisman, we have nothing. The campaign wants to go on Orc army. They can't recover this year, Nutsik. This year has been set, really. They might start healing next year. No, they have undone themselves this time, Hugo. It's noticeable. And Faro has a bad mix of things as well. Looking too similar to Troy. All of a sudden, Saga turned into a full historical title, and all this shit they've created. So this is probably gonna be one of the least successful wars, just because of really bad events. Doesn't mean the game is gonna be bad. This is the second game now that is gonna enter a shitstorm that created by what I did, and this team from wherever Sofia, wherever they're from, is gonna have to weather the storm again. Next we hear 3 months later, due to poor sales of the Total War Pharaoh, we are closing CA Sofia. Because, you know, the Sofia guys are to blame for all the shit they created. I'm looking forward to see the numbers picks on the Pharaoh, but everything points out to be the worst time to release a new game for them. I don't think it's ever been this bad to release a new game.
In the motion. Row! Row!
Wants me. Away! This way!
Still have to clear this chunk of the map before we go into the Dwarf Mountains.
Stabby!
So all the Baras have been captured by Kugat, very nice.
On the way!
Have to see where Torek military is.
Yeah!
So far, no response.
Hawks will.
It's almost like they didn't see them coming because they're the other AI. Who knows? Maybe they don't.
On it!
I will scour the enemies of Sigmar from these lands, from all lands.
Damn, Cult of Sigmar has been ruling these parts. Looks like Ripans and Volkmar have Alastria under control with Torek. But they're not working together with Torek, which is a little bit strange. You'd think they would be ally with Torek.
By Grungni!
Torek has no trade partners and no allies, that's bizarre. Karzakar have a lot of military. Are we about to start fighting them? They actually have a couple of spooky armies. They might surprise us initially. Grimgor is far away. I wanted Grimgor to initiate there, but these territories are so big. Steve will do it. Well, it could be a mix of things, Kermono, but they definitely done something with the AI in the campaign. Too early to say exactly what, but definitely been changes.
This is mine.
We were reading a bunch of fairy tales in the last 2 big patches, so some of it might have actually worked. Well, I think the streamers and the content creators are like, it's like the least of the advertising money. They do stuff like this. This is where the money goes as well. Remember how much they did with Rome 2? Varo is top seller. Not really a top seller unless you're here. It's here. Well, we'll see tomorrow when it's gonna be a couple of days of the heist. How many people are gonna play? I think people are gonna get bored really fast of that.
Ain't gonna fail. Get going, boys! Tribe leader. Fight us a fight. Yeah. Serves them right, Friday. Death before life. Plague soldier. Blighted one. All things rot. Fight and fester. Death before life. Blighted one. All things rot.
Looks like Sir Royalty wants to get on the Bloomcool's good side tonight. That one is might have been targeted by Nurgle, but it's clear that Bloomcool's was intended target.
Ekwazak.
Well, they seem to have delivered decent stuff. It's just there's all the shit going on. It's always the other stuff going on. We'll check our the diplomacy next turn. Saber Mountain. The Bob. Probably never gonna use. Kalidios never VIP being luckless.
I must.
Look like Kostaltin trying to restore Kislev.
Your head will adorn Kislev's battlements, blasphemer. Your presence here is high treason.
I need somebody to cut this line for me, boys. When a CA agent shows to my channel and I play this, they're gonna come again sooner or later.
You've come for Grimgor's mercy.
I have 3 friends in this world: Sneakage, Lockyer, and Kugat. Due to the nature of this campaign, which this one game was requested as not an ordinary campaign, we have not be able to get alliances. Look at this Thorgrim. Thorgrim is attacking us without sending reinforcements. Looks like finally a proper challenge for this army. Some the usual scary spooky shit here. Only 2 slayers, 3 slayers. Against army like this, we need the veteran orc skill. Victory here would be amazing. How the fuck we killed Thorgrim though? Wyvern, oh my god, no! Why did I keep Wyvern? There was supposed to be a pig on this one. Biggins and a pig could handle Thorgrim. Forgot to change the Wyvern. Only Steve's supposed to be on a Wyvern. Well, depends what the AI does, but we could lose here. I still see a win here. That Wyvern might be horrible. They have 3 Thunderers. If they fight like in Warhammer 2, we lose. If, we don't have characters. We don't have a pig, and the big ones are not rank 7, battle skilled. Put prediction here. I'm gonna get a drink before this battle, and then we fight. We big boys. That's a spooky army on the right side. With a real dwarf grinder. Honestly, if this was Warhammer 2, there was no way to win this battle. Not with what we have. But Warhammer 3, let's see. Because the High King alone is crazy for this fight. If this is a defeat, it's fine. We're poking here anyways. We can update this army. I'm surprising 76% people are putting a victory here. You guys didn't see the 3 Slayers and the High King? Multiple organ guns. Damn, just deploy here and we're dead. We are the ones fighting here, attacking here. They're the ones attacking here. We are the ones defending here. This guy's in the back.
Ardboyz, here we go.
Can we hide among those pigs?
Going then. Ready to burn.
Is it me, guys, or lately people are not predicting much, or there's just too many lurkers? We just had a couple of battles back in Warhammer 2. We had predictions of 1 million shekels. Lately, it's like they postpone those gambling laws, and so people not predicting as much, or people saving their shekels for all of these things. Saving for rain day. Hopefully the pigs get there in time. One thing you can do against the dwarves is try to maneuver them in the battlefield.
Ready.
Okay, this is a solid spot for us.
Here we go. Ardboyz.
Nice, nice. Pigs are hidden and gyros are under pressure.
My home, my rules.
I swear, what literally the AI in this last update is worse than going left in Warhammer 2. Who thought it would be a good change there? Shooting a wyvern with cannons is not good, it's not too unpredictable. Wyvern eats gyros for breakfast.
Find him and kill him.
Iron Breaker's going left. Let's get rid of their explosives. Why they focus so much around boss there? They see our entire army here.
I wanna see blood.
Can't get shot by those guns.
Time for a scrap.
One Iron Breaker is in a bad spot. We don't have anti-infantry Hydra. Too costly and scrap upgrade, but it's still pretty decent for Hydra. Hydra is stronger than the Iron Breakers. But not if they have range support.
Let's get some. Attack the kids. North watch ya. Moving fast. Ardboyz. Face me.
Why the fuck did that shit land
Go, go.
into the Slayers, man? If I miss that for 5 seconds.
Go, go, go. Go, Grace.
Send the pigs for artillery. Oh shit, the Hydra is going in. When to engage this point. They're going back to artillery. They might not arrive there in time. Looks like this is gonna be just enough in time. Two guns are about to get murdered. Just enough time. We need to drag to the artillery line. And this is what maneuvering dwarves means. We got all their artillery pieces pinned there. Build one now, boys. Disengage. Through the slayers. Have a good position here. One hammers and two arm breakers. Yeah, those will not be able to win there. When we get what they're dead.
Let's do this, biggins. Come on! We had a great time.
Ironbreak is routing the High King's army. Unheard of. We lost one unit of pigs.
We're the green tide. Time for slaughtering. Run, boys! Biggins! Go, go, go! Moving fast. Time for slaughtering. Watch out. Smash 'em. The war is here. Run, boys! Moving fast. Choppers ready. Let's fight! Where's the scrap? Shifting! Ardboyz!
Nice killing on the slayers.
Ready? Please want war! Let's get 'em! Run, boys!
Only one army lost on the High King, so I don't have to fight him.
Smash 'em! War, boss! Attack! Let's get 'em! Slaughter! War, boss! Run, boys!
Pig is doing good there.
This is it! Biggins! Choppers ready! Moving fast!
Who needs Black Orcs, right?
Let's get 'em!
We would never be able to do that if we didn't have that pigs in the army.
Go one shot! Here we go! Ready! Ready! Shifting! Moving fast! Run, boys! Go, go, go! Kill 'em good! On it! Biggins! War, boys! Press 'em! Slaughter! This is it! Shifting! Nice bit of scrap! Choppers out! Our clans will shoot us! Let's have it!
We lost one, you know, the pigs. I guess they got caught by the slayers. Slayers one-shot pigs.
Biggins! Ardboyz!
The big ones have some amount of large.
Ready for fighting.
I don't think any of them are good, but having a fast unit at the right time instead of two more big ones or black orcs is fine. Well, pigs or biggins, this is what we had available. They got good attack animations as well.
Ardboyz. Choppers ready.
We got the landmark available at some point, so they'll be solid. Without the landmark, they're really poor.
Big heads.
We got the riders on this war boss. But what we really want is a couple of disciplined characters for this unit to have more attack. Don't have to rely so much on charge. I don't think Bloomcools thought his lord would have been biting hiking in the ass today. This is a great victory for us. We only lost on the pigs. The army got destroyed. Destroyed! That was a massacre. Look at that slaughter. 14,000 battle loot. And only 25 scrap. I feel like 25 scrap is kept. See, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Should not be kept at 25. Should be kept at 80. If 80 costs even the one big ones. Imagine destroying an entire high-tier army of dwarves. I can't even equip a single black orc. Not one. Heck, I can't even equip trolls.
Your presence here is high treason.
Nice, Viper. Nice. Pigs did a great job in this fight. That's why a couple of fast units make all the difference. They might not have quality, but they got speed. Especially with riders. I think I'm going to eat them.
Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say, so I can shove the words right back down your throat.
Looks like Arcan is going hostile. He doesn't like what we did to his Chaos Dwarf friends.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Thanks, Rest.
What the hell?
I'll crush them all!
Was this our weakest army? That was our weakest army as well. Ardlads. I'm not a fan of Silvery Bird or Autumn. People seem to like it. I think they overvalue the regeneration way too much. The enemy has to deal slow damage for it to have any value or damage reduction. While it's not horrible, I don't think it's as good as people think it is. Potion of Healing, that's nice. If Silver Bird was enchanting item, then it would be good. Talisman slot is more valuable for resistance.
Cook, send me to battle.
Turn 105. Turn 105. We might see Drazot one more time.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Okay, keep an eye on the main dwarf armies now.
Born for war. Looking for a fight.
Looks like the dwarf factories are running full steam.
Don't think so. Do you take me
That's
for
more
a wizard?
like it. That's more like it. That's actually a Karazakar that I remember.
No, I will not shame my clan.
Doc wants me. Underway.
Begone.
What do you want? I serve. Doc's will.
Okay, hard delivered.
Don't think so.
We'll hit Mangumbut first. It's fairly fortified as well.
This is my land. Cook, send me to battle.
Kinda nice seeing dwarves having armies without a crisis.
Get going. Let's get stabby.
Now's the time.
Let's get stabby. Just go.
Karakadan is struggling. We are here to put him under misery after destroying their military.
Ready for murdering.
Grimgor is gonna go south.
Get nasty.
What do we actually have to do here? Is there a mission? Defeat the Lord. Is it the last army and last settlement? So we have a mission to defeat this guy. But their faction might get destroyed before this gets registered by defeating them. Let's see this 5-head.
Attack.
All hobgoblins. They run out of chaos dwarfs, no capitals. Well, Sec guarantees we complete the mission.
This better involve fighting.
Grimgor gonna go south now. I think we need to send Grimgor to on Torek. Torek is a lot of military.
Begone.
Mook says what?
He's getting invaded by Nurgle, but I don't think the Nurgle can do it on its own.
You're the
It's
boss.
been a bit annoying here trying to block one of these armies.
No, no. Best idea yet. Cork wants me.
Nay.
What you want?
Lokmar is strong, he's not ally with Torek. We got to rank 2. If I said I couldn't, that the last army would have been rank 1, but I didn't like the lords.
What? I'm the Great Green Prophet. Speak your words.
got the absolute worst here. This guy is back in what? 3 turns.
Gonna stop everything to bits. Born for war.
This is the last Chaos War capital got sacked recently.
Born for war. These kids are sitting ducks.
That was a little bit RNG.
Lead it from the front. I'll drag them defenders out. I'll crush them all.
Okay, Steve the Magnificent is three different characters. His army is a little bit diminished since we've been moving with March through corrupted lands. It does look like this army might attack us soon. They are going a very strange direction here. They're definitely looking for trouble. They're about to declare war, I think. Doesn't mean they will do it, but there's the next thing to do. Looks like Outer is pretty bad here. We got a big boy. This is the big boy, you don't want any large units nearby.
This is it. Ardboyz. Shaman! Gotta get gently! The war flows in me! This is gonna go Russian!
It's interesting, it has 31 speed and it's walking fast in the Black Orcs at 32. Huh. Body slam! Look at that crowd, man. Why no body slam?
to fight! Shaman! Mortal passion! Hey! That is the new breed! Shaman! This is it! Yes, boss! Moving fast! Let's fight!
Because medium casualties and not resolve. The enemy has no damage against armor. Medium can kill half your army.
Etar, etar. Utu fagrons.
They could add enough units to attempt besiege here, but then the main city will get diminished.
Ekwazak.
If you click on neutral or enemy banner in province, it removed the banner. Maybe I have some mod to do that. Care to test? What do you mean?
Nothing we can't club up.
Not sure what you mean. You mean equipped on the unit?
Ekuti.
You mean this? The city? You mean the chain thingy?
Stop!
Hey, Disco.
This better involve fighting. Gork's fist.
We can actually have two with identical gear on. So these weapons are very similar to Sword of Bloodshed. Just a little bit better because more damage.
Here we go. What you want? Ready for murdering? Get some.
Need talismans, so.
This is my land.
Like a healing potion or a potion of toughness on a bow and enchant item slot is nothing else. I guess potion of strength is okay as well, especially playing a goblin army. You get a line cracker and then you get a character killer.
Now's the time.
We got an armor of fortune available on.
Gonna be boss of the whole world. I'll crush them all.
It's a good armor for a war boss.
Crush them all. Now's the time.
So what is getting here? 2 turns. Stranger danger in the scrap compactor. Still have the boar thingy.
Start the war. We's the hardest tribe ever.
Well, Gash Kadrak or Steve Kadrak here, fully recaptured. When we captured this one the first time, we got attacked from the Fog of War by 2 Chaos Dwarf armies. So it was like at the start of the campaign. The rated class of items are completely fucked up. Well, you have to first understand what the stats do. And it's clear they don't to assign stuff. Steve Rock. The Chaos army could attack us there. Gonna have to go after them then.
This is my land.
This guy also got recently put in an army. I don't think this guy can reach us because got blocked.
Don't think
And if they
so.
do 1-on-1, we smack
I will
him.
not disgrace my ancestors.
This scrap.
Yeah, let's enter the mountains here.
Start the war. Quark, send me to battle.
We are in the Mangumbat province.
Send me to battle. This is my land.
Begone.
Now's the time.
No, I will not shame my clan.
I'll crush them all.
Do you take me for a wazak?
Is that underway? We can't really outmaneuver them there.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Start the war.
We'll accept the risk. The heroes get killed though if they destroy the army.
Begone.
1 Slayer. 3 of this.
No, I will not shame my clan.
Wyvern is better for the situation.
Do you take me for a wazak?
Quark, send me to battle. Now's the time.
I think they declined. Maybe we just maybe it was just a check micro freeze.
Don't think so.
There's no reason they don't attack this. They might also just go around, but Blue Bolt Calls is here now. We have entry here.
Now's the time.
He destroyed the High King's army. Single-handedly.
Bold the war. Ready.
There's a garrison here. There's a minor settlement here and we get this result. What the hell?
This is my land.
We are in Dead Pass.
Start the war!
War is in progress, friend. War is in progress. We have all the plenty of biggins. Everything else takes too long to recruit, so I guess we'll get river trolls. This guy has the rider skill, but tier 4 is required to recruit pigs. I don't want to build a building anywhere but here. This army should really get a bob. Or carve out a bob. No decent traits.
Send me to battle. Born for war. Time to learn from the best.
Okay, Kalidius is going for Kislev.
The boys are pleased.
We're here to hunt down the remaining disciples of Ashut forces. We'll just keep the settlement in this shape.
Rock 'em all.
I have to go... Can we go directly west with this one? Doesn't make sense to go north anymore. We have enough. Then again, that Arcane army could be annoying. If Arcane starts the war, we'll send something to smack him.
I'm off.
Should get a location where we can roll a shaman and a hag closer. If this area gets stuck, they have to go through at least 2 turns to reach it, which means we recruit an entire army global recruitment.
Best idea yet. I'll stop them.
Crush 'em all. Wyvern's teeth. Yes.
Karakaren has no military anywhere. Look at this silver pinnacle bottleneck ours. That was just an emergency army as well. Let's fortify this place first. Get rid of the emergency troops. This was emergency guy, huh? I'll need to replenish for a few turns. 3 turns, and then we hit the west. Siren was equipped with global recruitment.
Start the war.
We just kept going with what we had, but let's make sure this doesn't get surprised out of a war. We'll connect with this guy and then just clear all these mountains to the Torek. We are already attacking Karazakari. They lost one really big army.
Row! Row!
This bull has
I
killed
think the Spinosauric dwarves are dead.
Serves him right, Friday. Lead it from the front.
Congrats!
This is the last element, Kislev. This whole area looks so nasty. It's been overrun. Vlad is pretty much gonna be the next emperor.
Ain't nothing.
Archean is probably going to attack a center now. We're gonna send an army or two to deal at the border. We just need to hold Uskulak and the Chilling Stone. We don't have to go into the Chaos Waste to destroy him. He brings troops to us, we just, you know, chink every time. All this time, Sylvania didn't even get any stronger, they're just basically stagnating. I guess too many enemies, they got too many enemy problems as well.
I am
Man, too many enemies, they had the same enemies in this entire time. And they haven't gotten any bigger. Must be some stalemate.
Empire.
Gel does have two Legend Lords. Who's rank 1? Military strength? Don't know, but we are rank 1 otherwise. We're the strongest, we're the largest, but in the world... Official? I don't know. I had to guess either Oracles of Zinch, Eatane, or Clan Pestilence. Gromdal is gone. We have scouted Nagarat to Fevjike. Where I sent my first scout. The Mother Stenki is there, struggling against a lot of factions, but she's pretty big. Ulton is under High Elves, and they allied with her.
Use me.
Where's the gate of Tsar? Here. And those guys could come to attack it, huh? Razvad is back. We need to hit this before he gets back. Hit Razvad as he gets back. Get another the towered 5, number 5. Crazy stuff. I'm starting to think we're never gonna see occupied Celestial Palace. Tier 5. That's like, I wanna hear that Warhammer 3 joke. Tier 5. End of joke.
Speak quick, cause you caught me in a good mood.
Auto-resolve kills one biggins. We rout, they march back in their settlement. We defeat them, they march back in the settlement and replenish. The best thing to do here is to auto-resolve and just recruit a biggin. Because they're all gonna be dead. But we'll fight. Let's see how they do if they're not getting outmaneuvered. But the auto-resolve here is best to clear this army. Otherwise they survive in every other way. We could get lucky and kill enough of them so they don't survive. But it's an underway battle. So they're easy to retreat to the sides. Initially it looks like a lot of damage for us. But their lord is really poor. There's gonna be a second army of Karazakarak. We'll destroy their strongest army with our weakest army.
This is gonna be aggressive. Yeah, suppose.
I don't remember this layout. Is this layout new? I don't remember this one. I think this is a new one.
Here we go! We had a great time! Shifting!
This Jaro's thinking they have advantage. We have two Ardboyz.
Watch up his ass! Please, me!
Bring me carry-on!
They're gonna bomb the trolls. Evade the maneuvers, huh?
Let's have some!
Feast on corpses!
That's one survivor. Or half health next turn already.
Moving fast! Wanna kill something? Biggest, brutalist orc!
Must do next!
I'm the meanest!
Take everything!
Alright! It's me!
They're synced to their artillery speed.
Men, boss on the march! Move in! Go, go, go! Let's fight! Ardboyz! Let's fight! Dog says so! Shifty! Slaughter! Slaughter! Shifty!
Right of death!
What you want? Biggins! The war is here! To battle! Biggest brutally sold!
Lightning death!
Biggins! Alright. Find them! Kill them! Come on! Ardboyz! Let's fight!
Ember's getting murdered by the biggins.
Fight fresh!
I mean, those guys they got to fight a Bayuna, otherwise they would have won in the long fight.
Right!
Still, dwarves they have high resistance to it.
Full court! Run it! Full court! Heading over! Ready! Run, boys!
Ardboyz are really nice in spots like this. Clear the gyros and then shoot the remaining dwarves.
Clear the green side! Attack! Biggins! Smash them! Smash them! Ready! Smash them!
Nate! Ready! Right! Fade!
Our clans will shoot us!
Mike! Close!
Biggins! Time for slaughtering! Let's have it! Run, boys! To battle!
Vivat Rohang!
Clans will shun us!
Oi!
Here we go!
Ready!
Do not share
This is noticeable. Well, I'm glad that it finds the dwarf spell didn't finally works. I didn't feel that much in Warhammer 2. We're just boosting against magic attacks. Hey, Bryce. It's a second army of Karzakara got destroyed. Almost destroyed. They're gonna flee to the city, but most of them got killed. We mainly fought Chaos Dwarfs so far after the initial gang attack, but now it's Dwarfs turn to die. Yeah, 25 seems to be the cap. There's an army from the settlement below. Can decline under rebel. Wurzak didn't grow to like us that much.
Oh, he's already heard your words, but speak 'em anyways.
We could force confed him, or we can just keep going. Let's keep going and see if it changes.
Okay.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
For some reason, these guys didn't do the follow-up move to move south. I'm not sure what this happens, but this does seem bugged. It does happen. They were in the city, they moved to attack here, they got defeated, and they just stayed here without moving to safety. It's some kind of bug with the AI logic. Or they just... Maybe it's maybe like that on the purpose. Or they just like the player, oh shit, enter. Oh yeah, I forgot to move that army again after moving them.
You're the boss.
Drazad is here, boys. Time for Grimgor to get the tower as well. It's gonna be our 5th one. No, it's just no. This is the usual behavior. They don't use the rest of their movement. They move from here to here, and they lost, and they haven't moved away. They just left the army there. They had over 6% movement left.
Gork's fist.
This is Drazo the Asian again. He's probably gonna target the gates of Zar. We get his state of Grimgor. We'll have 5 lords with his trait. And Grimgor will be impervious to projectiles at that point. Fortunately, we can't reach him this turn with Grimgor. We gotta take Isolation of Drakenmore first.
Let's fight. Now get nasty.
Uraskil!
They're either gonna have to flee or make their stand here. Legion of Asgard down to 1 settlement, this is all they have. And Disciples of Shoot down to 1 settlement, this is all they have. The Servants of the Conclave, the last Chaos Dwarf guys, are down to 2 settlements, this is all they have. That'll be the end of the Chaos Dwarfs. And then the Dwarves are next. Torek is large, but he's been losing recently. His armies are probably enough to fight off anybody at home, so I don't think other AI can handle him. Getting this straight, that'll be interesting. Of all the Chaos Dwarfs, only this guy was impressive, other than the Servants of Conclave main army. The Disciples of a Shoot were underwhelming. The Legion of Asgore again, a little bit spooky. But when they lose the capital and their original Chaos Dwarves, they can't do shit anymore. This is the Chaos Dwarves at that point, greenskins. How's Q doing on army strength? It's 12. He retained most of his military. I'm wondering, once the Legion of Asgore is destroyed, will they start another war or will they just keep on Torek? But Krieger has been most impressive this campaign. Kuget attacked this place and please tell me they didn't raise Lamia. No, Lamia got invaded by Clan Morse. So it looks like Clan Morse and Kuget caught Torek with his pants down. Torek might have been busy with Teklis and Krogar.
By Grundy.
For some reason he's fighting Teklis and Krogar. Okay, let's go. Turn 106. Yeah, that's I'm familiar. That's why you gotta use diplomacy to influence this if you are trying to make them all work together. Familiar with this from playing Teklis and Tlaqua, not Tlaqua, the Oxyotl. The what is that faction called? The Oxyotl's faction is called. I can't remember. Stalin has been keeping Kislev alive. Catherine has been pummeled to the ground. We're here to end Ostrogoth.
Private safe, yes.
This is the end for the gnome. Ghost of Pox, yeah, Ghost of Pox.
Bold for war. I'll drag them defenders out.
They have a lonely outpost here, and only hobgoblins to save them.
I'll crush them all. Duke, send me to battle.
Steve is here to end the dwarves.
Let's get stabby.
Cork, sever
This guy has been defeated, so he can't retreat.
you cork. In the motion.
We'll get double chance here.
Now's the time.
There's no military here. They went south of the Bolt Cools. And already Karak lost 1/3 of their military. The High King army got destroyed, now this guy's army.
Ready.
They don't even have any welcoming party for this, they're just trying to get away from this. We'll send a stronger army close to Karak.
Choppers out. Wah! You walk. Now we're talking.
What the hell?
The boys are pleased.
We're right at the edge and it doesn't work.
I'm off. Ha! Violent.
Nice, another Talents of Preservation. But 2 items. 2 armies, 2 items. That's why we're stacking. That other army then had nothing to do. We are going for Mongumad now.
Let's go!
You can see the city is rich. Look at that raiding outside the city. It's Mongumad with full garrison. It's not 100%, it's missing the rangers, but 20 units. Good smack for Steve Gobler here. What's the second Goomba? 7,000.
Yes!
Fencer blades. Not a bad weapon for Trollhag.
Get some. Yeah, what? This better involve fighting.
Well, Steve got a Talisman Preservation.
Huh? I'll crush you all.
We got a Brass Cleaver.
Let's go.
Brass Cleaver. Some don't even need that much attack.
This is my land.
Brass Cleaver actually can come in handy here. Give a passive effect here, though. I don't want to activate the ability. This guy doesn't have another one. The way I like to equip, if it's passive abilities, the rest of the abilities passive, so they're not activated. But it's a bob, it has activated abilities over time. So I guess it's a different thing. I guess it's fine in this case. There's nothing else here for Talisman now.
Yeah, you gawk. Now's the time.
Steve has a potion of healing.
Wah.
This guy can get potion of healing as well.
Start the war.
Potion of toughness.
What?
Potion of toughness. Potion of toughness.
Gonna stomp everything to bits. What you want? I'll crush them all.
A little bit better. I think we're gonna be using shield tolls. And a little bit more missile resistance maybe. Battle Axe of the Lost War. That's the magical attacks, which makes it nice. That's for a Bob. Bob has a lot of defense, not good for a war boss.
Ready for murdering. Gawk, send me to battle.
For Sir John Fallow-Stiff.
Now's the time.
This guy has no gear 60 attack, huh? bullets are still easily unlockable. Meanwhile, the other one can no longer be unlocked due to us not having negative income anymore. We have how many settlements? 76. World is getting greener every turn. Greenier. We're about to get our fifth and final detowed from Legion of Asgore. We're gonna get another 2k income. Blumkuls asks, why is Garrison spelled differently 2 times in a single quote? Well, it's been spelled by the guy who tells him to call him Frak, while his name has Y at the end. That should tell you.
Big on.
Okay. We're gonna lose too many units to attempt to fight this. I guess we cause trouble at the border here.
I will not disgrace my
At least we have one of the last good armies outside of Silver Road.
Stop that.
This area about to get overwhelmed. We don't give them any chances.
This is my land.
54 speed. Charge is kind of sucky here, and I guess leadership is not horrible at 77. The army is already on the slower side because the Black Orcs. This speed is pretty fast for this army, so you can put leadership here instead. Regeneration have more, but then again, if she had that leadership when he were fighting Ungun, she'd be dead. But this is fine leadership, just prioritize better start overall. Might be chasing somebody. Get faster in position to cast a spell. When fighting dwarves, unless they're shooting the spiders, they have to fight them in melee. 8 defense goes a long way in spider toughs against hammers and slayers.
I'll crush them all! Stop!
This army will be chilling here for 2 turns.
Yes, boss.
Well, this area is clear, we just need to have a spy here to know if they are coming.
All right.
They're no doubt recruiting an army at this point. Karakadni has not been seen in several turns now. There they are. Ever since we defeated them here, we haven't seen them. The best thing to do here is just go away from this place.
Don't think so.
We are too diminished to fight this. If I engage, we lose too many units. Iron Rock is a big prize as well.
Start the wall. What?
Okay. Use the air tactics here.
I like it.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Steve is ready to finish off the servants of the Conclave. Steve the Magnificent. What the hell, man? What the fucks? What the shit? Look at them with them recruiting, man. We should have put them down from their misery. Out of their misery earlier. That shit looks nasty as fuck. We could also just siege them for a couple turns.
Bold for war. These kids are sitting ducks.
This guy can kill the garrison. His army is strong enough for them to believe the garrison is damaged enough.
Ula of Makas.
Killing this many things is gonna be a job for the Black Orcs, but they have other things on top. We'll do something about this. This is the fresh army. They might just flee the city here.
He's the hardest tribe ever.
They might just flee the city. Is it clear from raiding here? I got the higher local income and the big treasury. But keep in mind, greenskins have a higher multiplier on this. We got plus 30% rating on the big loot card. And we got over 50 of these. So our rating is increased by over 103% right now.
Cook, send me to battle.
Well, oh, it's the underway here, not gonna go north. Maybe we should through this area.
On it.
Let's see if Spinosaurus dwarves are up. We're scouting if the rest of the dwarves are alive. I think this is it. What we see here.
Gork wants me.
Empire controls a lot of Lastria. Lamia has been invaded by the Skaven and Libaras by the Nurgle.
What you want? Gonna be quick.
Their armies are on the border with Teclis and Krogar.
Mork says what? When I gets there, gonna stab.
No, two have arrived now.
He's unthinkable.
This one was here last
You
turn.
take me for a Wazzik?
That mountain chain down there, the Thorax mountain chain, is hard to approach
Eyes biggest.
for a lot of factions.
Serves him right, right.
Yeah, we got Ice and Silver Road. We destroyed two of the armies of Karzakarak, and they still have a lot. It's nice to see. They look pretty sad, running through most of Warhammer 3.
Yes, boss. Stagger. Best idea yet. I'll take him out, boss.
Arakazul Tier 2. We got the Black Forge here. We got two Black Orc Forges. Ah, this one was damaged. Looks like Arcane about to attack, but it's suicide. It's not military. This is maybe like under 40 troops. They're not very good quality. So this is the place where he's gonna hit if he attacks. Guess we can temporarily increase the garrisons here. Might be just moving, but it's a weird location to move. Bloomcool is my favorite moderator. Love. Paid comment. I wonder who paid for that shit.
Suppose so.
We can recruit Bobs anywhere because of the faction effect.
Yeah, what?
This army is a Bob.
Born for war.
As expected. Grimgor's going out to finish him off.
But do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand.
It's a complication that they don't like to what the factions are dealing with. Oscar drone. They actually recruited the rest of the army, huh? Our army has no battle skills. Nobody did an Outer Resolve, look at that. An Outer Resolve is really, really strange. Cards are low rank, the boss is kinda low rank. No battle skills. When we still got a close victory. We are encamped, so it's extra buff. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 poor units. Everything else is pretty solid. But it is medium casualties now to resolve. But this kind of sucks because you press this button, they're all dead, and we are close to the city. We defeat them, and the survivors flee to the city. Yeah, we'll fight. After the dollar, he was too good, though. Brace, why you have to remind me of that shit? I thought you liked me. We haven't had any bad results like this in Warhammer 3. I think a piece of me died when when that happened.
Battle.
What? 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 It was an error. Error. I got bugged. What? I mean, look at this shit, man. Decisive victory, low casualties. See, I like do that Michael Jackson sunglasses smiling meme.
Battle.
What the fuck, man? How I needed time to register to process that one. But this is a really bad bug. I mean, you should have just said the volume defeat, right? I need a drink. Put a prediction for you boys, so I'm gonna get something to drink. What the hell is this prediction? Truel is gonna get a ridiculous payout here. Unless we lose the battle, of course.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Thanks, Hex.
Holy shit. What the hell?
We are the ones under attack. We are the ones under attack. I didn't see any abilities.
Ardboyz. I will. Ardboyz. Come on.
They get a dead shrieker. Looks like they got some kind of issue here. Ladies and gentlemen, Warhammer 3 patch 4.0.4. They had 4 hot fixes in action. Get the fuck out of here, boys! Oh my god! You see, man, they fired the big rocket on the infantry! I swear they just randomly roll which rocket to put in there. This one is anti-large shit. Troll down! Troll is down! They'll pay for this shit. They'll pay for this shit. Let's see how the spiders handle those flyers.
Ardboyz. Have it. Books as it. Choppers ready. Ardboyz.
That shrieker is surely deadly, copper. Those single trolls from the left while we engage here. Have to be careful, the guy can get killed by that big thing.
Taking charge. The Blackheats are here.
They have fire glaives there. Oh man. Fire glaives when we have the big stuff.
Here we go. Don't punch out. The Black Oaks won't win. Who's gets a voice? Slaughter. Shifting. Shifting.
Here we go. This is a good smack for us, our infantry superior.
Awesome. Slaughter. The Black Hawks will win. Here we go.
Slower the defenses here.
It's gonna cost spells. Shaman. Gonna headbutt ya. Ready for fighting. Wherever there's a fight. That's the base. Make my spells strong. Bring us to battle. Yeah.
Still have to clear those two big ones. Poor Rogue Isle is stuck here. Like, he's really bad against the large units, like so bad.
Gonna headbutt ya. Please want more. Smash up. Moving fast. Tower of the War. Ardboyz. See my gaze. The war flows in me. Ready. Battle's wrong. Moving fast. Full of dogs.
We're lively, shaman.
Moving fast.
It's like a close victory.
With the great tide.
Might give us pig though.
Ready. Powering up. Show us the enemy.
Why the hell these spiders dropping orders? Eat those demons.
Gotta get gently. Feel the power. Moving fast. Use me.
300 damage and ability. Fuck me, man.
Respeed. Ready. See my gaze. Ardboyz.
I hate how they drop orders when the enemies start share chattered around me. It's kind of Twitch and it's the streamer as well. They give streamers huge incentives to do this. There's doubt to be a couple of people that are gonna be complaining and they're not subscribed, so my apologies. But it's too good for streamers to ignore this. They want people to be subbed on Twitch. The Twitch and the streamers. This is what it is. My channel, most of the people already subscribe and watch most of the time, so that crowd is unaffected. So it's just the rest, and the rest are such minority that they're not even part of the big picture. And they're trying to get the rest to sub. Was victory, no payout for Turvald. You tried, Turvald, you tried. As long as the Twitch is offering such deals, anybody refusing would be a fool, really. Not being part of the program, I mean. Because it's just a passive income. Income for streamer is so unpredictable. Like in the last, for example, other than the Twitch, which is, you know, you have to stream to get anything. But an interesting stat, for example, on this stream alone, for example, to tell you how unpredictable it can be. It's 2, 6, 8. Like in the last 8 weeks, I had 3 donations. So you gotta have some steady shit going. There are some good months, and then there are stuff like this as well. And having that crazy sellout stream 2 months ago doesn't really cover for 8 weeks of almost nothing.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
And that's what everybody should do, really. They're in that case, really. I just get some couple people complaining. They fled. They didn't even stay in the city. It is what it is. I put it to make extra money, but it makes the growth non-existent. Unless people don't even care about $5 to subscribe in the first place. Which some of them don't.
I will butcher any who interfere.
I'd rather get a couple of those people every few weeks. You know, like YouTube Manager, than 100 viewers every week. New viewers. Which half of them are here, don't even know why. That crowd that appears on every blue moon, especially when the new content is released, I don't want that crowd on my stream. I think the unhappiest I was when streaming during the early access and some of the new content, where I sometimes reached over 1,000 viewers. But they would attract so many of these people, the Pegas and the specials. They were just here for a couple of days. It's really good for the streamers those couple of days, especially if they're part of some kind of program. but I get brain slinging out of my ears. So if you're here through the early stages and you stay and you sub, I appreciate it. I don't really care about the hype crowd. Because the moment that you reach 1200 viewers, the stat horse register it, and then I get spammed by all kinds of sponsors and shit. And those guys are worse than telemarketers. What do you mean you don't want to? It's good money. Fuck off. 107.
I'm taught is already heard your
Yeah,
words, but
it's good we stick with Wurzak. We can confederate Wurzak, but we won't get his trait. I mean, his trait is nice, but the campaign is in its final phase. We're gonna finally get a wizard now, wizard lord. I wouldn't mind smacking Wurzak at least Grimgor, but this is fine too. We get Ekrund and we get the Black Krog. Wurzak trade is 10 fees resist. I do like the trade a lot, but this is very convenient. It looks like he was kind of struggling here. Wow. He had a rank 17 perceptive war boss. I'm keeping this one.
Doug, send me to battle.
We back home, boys. Black Krog is ours. This is the one true capital of the Greenskins. Ah, yes, the familiar place. The familiar place. It's almost nostalgic. Nah, it's the same thing, Dorks Rock. There's only no big fort here anymore. Big fort has been moved. I think they fucked up the big fort. I don't like it. This is moving Grimgor 3 times now. My bad, twice. They moved him here and then here. Twice. Tells me, you know, we ought to get an option to assign a capital. Like, let's say we want to have Steve War as capital. Why there is no option to make Steve War capital? And when this place is made capital, it should have some kind of benefits. Maybe a capital could have a stronger commandment, unique building like the Black Fort, Big Fort. Like, why can't we do this? Wherever our capital is, we should have the big fort. And we should be allowed to move our capital. Every faction should have a special building their capital, and they should be allowed to move the capital. It should be like a unique building for their capital, and they should be allowed to move their capital. Wherever they move their capital, they can build this building. Pretty sure lemons are hard-coded. Well, who can, you know, put their fingers into this shit, if not the devs? Damn, look at the this guy sieging this place. This would put us to war with Clan Skylar. Look at Clan Skylar is all the way here.
Clan Scryer!
Clan Skylar is strong this campaign and they are allied with Clan Morse. Looks like this is not good attack for that iron. This is extends the campaign for quite a bit if we have to fight them. So we are not gonna be the ones that start this war.
Start the war!
Clan Skylar being here helps us.
Best idea yet. I'll take him out!
Failed 3 turns in a row. Turn 107 at 57,000 income. Let's check what's going on with our friends. Blessed Red is stable. Cougar is stable. Clan Ashen is stable. And we confederated Wurzak. Okay, all good. All good. Let's continue smacking the Chaos Dwarfs. I want to get Drazot on Grimgor. That'll be our 5th Drazot straight.
Let's fight!
Wow, this place has quite a bit of loot. That can be a small settlement. The hail. So gates of Zara about to get attacked. There is no way we can beat this guy with the garrison. He has the Iceforge Legion. This guy is one of the strongest threats in the game. Especially for the factions that have a strong base income on the core building. Greenskins do have a pretty decent building on the core, pretty decent income on core building. Maybe we roll a good roll here.
You're the boss. Stop!
We'll take this, but we'll be able to catch him in 2 turns.
I'll do it.
Look at the Chaos Dwarf Wastelands. Nearly all green. This is such a big part of the map. Chaos Dwarfs are nearly destroyed and the Dwarfs are next. The goal that's here is to destroy all the Chaos Dwarfs and Dwarfs. These guys have abandoned their capital.
Ek-Uti.
Pulse of Doom might be able to auto all this army, the remaining. I mean, looks like the garrison might be able to handle them. They're pretty damaged.
Now's the time.
Pretty damaged.
Born for war. These kids are sitting ducks.
Sitting ducks.
Wyvern's teeth. Yes.
Civil rolls a pretty quick victory here, huh? Maybe on the last turn of on this thing here. Looks like it's like 2 turns left. Time for the Chaos Dwarfs to die.
Yes,
Bursak is only rank 22. We'll get Urza going in the Western Badlands.
the boys are pleased. I'll crush them all.
Another general here.
Ekwazak.
I like this Ekwazak, they say.
Now's the time.
Ula of Makas.
These things are in pretty bad shape, so the garrison should be enough. They'll be forced to attack something nearby because they're gonna. I mean, they're not. They actually have one more settlement. They might just flee to another side.
Let's fight.
This is 4 turns for the scrap compactor. Does it make you happy to see all those orc war bosses on the map instead of goblin great shamans? I'm sure as hell make me happy. I don't even notice any difference because I used some of the orc war bosses in the past just because you know, I pretend they're special, like you, haha.
What you want?
This is my land.
They don't have Musketeer in range. They don't really care about this element at this point.
Start the war. Born for war.
You what?
Do what I says. Let me out.
Do you take me for a what?
Karas the Kara has a lot of troops, but we coming with a lot as well.
What you want? No, no!
Start the war.
Let's go say Gumbat. This guy has 4 ranks. I guess I didn't level him recently. For some reason the sec value has dropped.
I'll crush them all.
Maybe I was looking with a different guy.
This is my land.
Yeah, this guy doesn't have the trait. This is the beginning of the end for dwarves. Torek is gonna last some longer, but he has no allies and he's getting attacked without us even being there. Nobody here, huh? I just like the bloody point here. I guess doesn't matter, let's go smack them. I'll take it on Grimgor. Still quite a bit of dwarf fighting this campaign. It's massive territories. If another war erupts, just moving everything to position takes hours, since the map is big. We're not just gonna be ending turns traveling, we're constantly fighting somebody. Mount Goombat looks like Kara's a character.
I'll do it.
We'll be to fight the Davi or the Chaos Davi. Well, the Chaos Dwarves have some nasty stuff. Overall strength of their armies is well lower than Dwarves. Especially when they start losing. They can't really get their good stuff again. I mean, you've seen all those Hobgoblin armies. Dwarves can recover quality, but the Chaos Dwarves can't seem to recover quality, especially after they lose their core city. So, the Chaos Dwarves are necessary in battle for sure, but in campaign they're way weaker. Who do I prefer to fight? Well, I killed tens of thousands of dwarf armies probably at this point. Thousands of dwarf armies, so it's nostalgia at this point. Familiar enemy, you know.
Ready. Ardboyz. Books and yaks. Brigands. Jobbers ready. Brigands.
Take everything!
Face me. Time for scrap. Let's get some boys. Go, go, go! Run it! Go, go, go!
Bring me courier!
Just attacking the range with the Wyvern.
Go, go, go! Let's fight!
Gotta go off the Thunder as they counter the Flyers.
Pivot row, hey!
We are the great Toss! Ardboyz! Have it! Ready!
I'm really liking two Ardboyz in the army at all times.
Biggest, brutally dog! This is an aggression. Who will I clobber? Can do. Biggest, brutally dog!
Oi! Fly! It's right! I smell carrion!
Here we go! Let's get up!
I'm trying to fall back to another location, but they're too slow to not get caught in the process. We're just better in melee. Unless they can properly missile support their units, they're just all dead meat to greenskins.
To battle!
She just said Sparrow waiting room feels good, man. I knew you wanted the next historical games, shit wizard. Torgrim is the next campaign, still requested by Pradik. Short victory plus, so you can extend it quite a bit.
Shifting. Let's get 'em.
I got the Chaos Dwarf DLC now,
Ardboyz.
but I'm not really feeling like playing it, to be honest.
Ready.
It's all strange,
This is it.
and I don't really care that much. The Grand Pepe will be after the High King. The diplomacy thing was too similar with this campaign, so I decided the High King to be next. Since the Laos Mazmuni campaign has super strict diplomacy. Not the same as this campaign, but it would feel the similar. That auto resolve was really trash considering what's happening here. They're literally getting bullied in this city.
Go, go, go. Ready for war.
You know, to be honest with you guys, some people really annoyed me with messages regarding the Chaos Dwarf, so it's or half the reason I'm not really feeling mood to play it. So I'm sorry. Out of the usual stuff, should wizard, wherever they can send messages. Not just Steam. Tila guy's been bothering me ever since we started Rome Crew instead of Attila.
Let's get 'em.
I still think the guy has some serious issues, man.
Listen, son. Shove else. This is it. Run, boys. Yes. War boss. Figures.
I have a half mind just wiping my entire Steam friend list. Just like, no discrimination, just the whole friend list. Is it even possible to run until a minus line? Apparently it is. That Wyvern is so sad. We have 5 ward save, 12 physical resistance, 40 missile resistance, still dying to missiles. And it's even taking more damage in melee against quarrelers. I mean, look at that army, man. And the general is literally like a fucking peasant in that wyvern. If I wasn't flying around dodging some of those missiles, the Biggins have taken more damage. But still, this looks just so bad.
Here we go. Wanna kill something? Get clobbery. Try for scrap.
Warboss looks slightly more offense, but his defense to Bob is non-existent.
Fingers. Ardboyz. Don't watch ya. Run it.
I might play Cyberpunk, but I'm not decided if I'm playing on stream.
Let's fight.
Then again, I would probably not have time to play it otherwise, unless I take some break.
Go, go, go. Yes, yes.
So there are 2 units still on that other side, just waiting.
Biggest ruin is done.
An Ironbreaker here, and a Coral, another Coral is shooting with and cause so much more damage to the army. Some really bad deployment.
This is gonna get worse.
Like, all the thing the AI needs to do, just put the Ironbreaker here, and put a Coral here, and not do anything. But instead they put it just there. And we were taking way more damage. The Wars have suffered army losses, but that Ironbreaker has so much leadership, it's not out yet.
Go, go, go.
We got a fear close to him.
Please, me. Run it. Attack.
This just looks so sad, the war boss always being near dead and wyvern.
I wanna see blood.
At least the campaign skill caps the war boss replenishment. He always gets 50%.
Send me stuff out. Now's the time.
We haven't been scaling our military with our expansion. That's why I have so much in the treasury. A sneaky button there. We split the Karakad and Karazakar again.
Duke, send me to battle. What you want?
Not likely. Don't think so. Be gone.
Start the war! Ready?
We still road, boys. Karazakarak almost in range. Force Seeker at 132 speed. We need the Banner of Swiftness and Potion of Speed. We haven't found a second one. But I think we have over 200 speed then. We could switch and just see for one battle. This is what, 75 range, so very close. No, us, that's not gonna happen in the turn now.
Ek-Udi.
Born for war. I'll put the fear of Gulk in him.
Ula af Makas.
Kill everything.
This is, I think, the last settlement. Just casual 40k here. Disciples of a Shoot dead. As the third Chaos War faction destroyed.
Orc insect. What could you possibly offer me, mewling swamp? Greenskin filth. What is your message? And tell me why I do not reap your disgusting soul where you stand. Speak through your meek mouth. Yes. Speak. Greenskin filth. Greenskin. What could you
I
speak?
think he had a different line there.
Orc insect. Your race refuses to die, no matter how hard I stamp on you. Speak then. I may yet have a use for you.
We could give them money to avoid this shit, but it would require a lot. Money and settlements. If they declare war, we'll just fight him. I mean, it's pretty suicidal. He can't win against Great Orthodoxy. If he declares war on us, he's just dead. We're not gonna do much. It's a little big negative here. The settlements would be a thing to fix this, but we don't care that much to ignore him. Numero uno, Steve's Ardboyz. So it looks like whoever was numero uno before taking damage recently. Because we haven't recruited much recently.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
I like it. Fighting soon.
So Klanskaya was on the border here after all.
The boys are pleased.
I did expect them to be somewhere here. But recently they've captured some stuff here, I guess because the dwarves sent their armies back to fight us. We confederated Wurzak. Look at all these landmarks in 8 peaks. It's kind of insane. There's not even a single landmark here for the Greenskins in general. You would think if any city would have a landmark, it would be Karak 8 peaks. Good place to switch some military around for the Badlands, but Blackrock can do it too. Karak, Steve Peaks. This is Clone Morse here. And they've been doing a little bit better since we arrived in these territories. They've been taking Lamia because of it. They've also been held by Clone Skryre. We're not getting Iron Rock. What you laughing there, huh? Got a crowd to get through the door.
Ready to bash. Come on, boys. Shifty. Who says yes? Time for a scrap.
Have to make sure those range units are busy, otherwise they're gonna idle its history.
Here's the green tide. This boy.
It instantly got back up. That still looks like a bug.
Black Hawks. Moving fast.
Yeah, it's a little bit robbed there by those fireborn.
This is it.
Might actually get killed there.
Do this.
They surrounded me badly here.
This is good. Feel the power. Oh, watch out. Chop it out. We are the great time. Ardboyz.
Surrounded by 2 different march units.
Shame. Moving fast. The Black Hawks will win. Ardboyz. Find them and kill them. Go monster. Black Hawks roll. Shifting. Black Hawks roll. Run, boys. Order. Biggest, brutalist dog. Savage.
That's the capital finally. This is the last Chaos Dwarf capital. They also have only one settlement left, this faction. The other one has 2 settlements. Actually about to get 2. Now their capitals are basically just hobgoblins.
Now's the time. Get out. Court, send me to bow.
Grimgor did say it earlier for nearly 100k. The Great Temple of Hashut desecrated. Top the Great Tower of Mingol Zar Nagrun sits the Great Temple of Hashut, into which is poured all over the Chaos Dwarf's ingenuity, cruelty, and devotion to them. No location is more sacred. We get 500 income. Winds of Magic with reserve capacity +5 all armies. Minus 50 relation to Chaos Dwarfs. Oh no. Anyway. Character experience gain +5% all characters, reach rate +10%. $1 million this campaign? Easy. Tier 5. Tier 5 landmarks need to be way better than they used to be. They have one army here, but they got one settlement here. I think this army is just gonna flee.
Born for war. This is my land. This is my land. Let's get moving.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Dog, send me to battle.
So it looks like when we configured this place, it removed this building, but it's available for us to build. And this is under landmark. It's exactly the same building, I think. To me, it looks like the city has is a little bit a weird turn here. Shouldn't be like turned its back to the actual rocks. I guess it wants to be like to face the player on the default camera.
I'm special.
Gotta just bend this guy out.
I'll crush them all. Born for war.
Nasty magic's ready.
This one is solid.
Going.
Urza will be back in 5 turns. We can recruit the army here. Let's get Savage Orc's stuff first.
Rotbag.
And this two, and get this two. Is there anything else?
Pork will. You're the boss.
For war. Set sail.
Factions encountered. What the hell? We're seeing ghosts, boys. New bugs. We only encountered Itza here from the looks of it. And we encountered Itza and these guys, but these guys are not here.
Time grows short as to your lifespan. Gordok!
So look at this, boys. It's not Class Pestilence, it's Gorok. Top dog of Lastria. So he was rank 1 before us. He has no enemies. Ah, Oracles of Hinge. Scratch that. Holy shit, that's one big ass Lisbon power. Oh, that's the second largest faction in the world. I look at there's no dwarves here though.
Stabby. Moving. Boss.
Grim is recruiting a new army.
Just go.
Never.
4.0 fixed campaign and broke battles.
On it. Me. When I gets there, gonna stab.
Stop that!
Fair enough.
Waging tier 4. We literally need over 30 turns still for this. It's insane. Tier 5 really has no place in the game anymore. Just put everything tier lower and remove tier 5 from the game. What does it do? It lowers diplomatic relations Grand Cathay by 30. Increases damage against Cathay by 5%. Should be against all men. 2 low recruit ranks and 5% income faction-wide. As Greenskins we have amazing growth and this is taking forever to even get there. This is about to get hit by Drazot, huh? I don't remember recruiting this guy. I guess this guy was confederated. These guys need to die. We can just get better guys. We can recruit the guys on rank 14. We get Drazot and Grimgor, and then we have 5 guys with the tower. This will be it for the Chaos Dwarf Wastelands. I'm just going to the Dwarf Mountains next. It's been quite a trip. Blodge, don't kill me. Why are you wasting your channel points? How the hell do you have that many channel points? There's so much land. We got 84 settlements. We got Chaos Dwarf Wastelands. We're moving to the Dwarf Mountains. We got the Ogre Mountains. We got all of the Grand Cathay. And we got, from looks of it, over a quarter of the Chaos, Northern Chaos Wastelands. Shackles are temporary, the glory of Rome is eternal. I was looking like this historic thing they do every day. What happened, you know, that day in the past. And that was about some several treacheries that happened in ancient Rome. Talking about Praetorians betraying the emperor, and then the guy betraying somebody else, and then he killed his son, and then his son killed his son, and something like that. And they were showing all these pictures of the ancient Rome. Hits all the right spots. There was so much backstabbing back then. It was literally second nature of men back then. Bloodgit's grave. Well, nowadays it might be like more of the economic nature, but back then they were literally killing each other. couple of weeks wouldn't pass by without somebody killing somebody. And the peasants didn't know anything about this. There was not like social media and shit or news back then. And how do this you know about this? It's because you know, history recorded it, right? I mean, this is not like late Middle Ages. This is literally like pre Dark Ages. And during the Dark Ages, most of the history was lost. And even nowadays, they still you know, figure these things out. Oh, this was literally like 17, 1800 years ago, not more. Archeon might be attacking here, so back to the defense mode here.
I foresee destruction.
I mean, the top manager, you know, like back then the lives was literally the highest thing of value. Now it's literally just property and resources. Who cares today if 1 million people die? Back then, you know, it was different. It's all statistic, right? Who has the most money and resources? That's the thing these days. So many people, or really, for anything else. People are little resources, right? But the other resources are required for these people. I find it funny when they're reporting in the news that, like, on today's fighting, 8 people lost their lives or something like this. It's like 8. It's gonna be like 80,000 in a year. What about the billions of property damage? That's what ruins lives. 8 people, billions of property damage, man. What the fuck are they gonna go back to when everything is destroyed? Little whole towns in ruins. This place needs defenses. If the clan more start, this is the place. We got this. The enemies of the Karak Steve Peaks. Still wondering what the hell this guy's doing here. Armored expedition lost some military recently in another settlement. Looks like those guys are doing something down there.
Death. Admiral of Kar's fleets.
They've been slowly finding enemies, literally our enemies. Kislev. We captured Kislev from the Chaos Dwarfs.
Now's the time.
This guy is what? A boar. There's a poor defense due to insanity. So we gotta take down this place here. This place here. Zubar. And Torek. We cannot beat this guy. This is the scariest AI Chaos Dwarf. Can kill his entire army, but I cannot kill him. Grimgor is after him. We want his trade on Grimgor anyways. Clan Scryer is attacking Selon Kazakara here, huh? Huh. Wonder what happens here. We enter the battlefield. We just watch them get killed and we retreat. But there's no reason to help them here. It's like we are not friends with them.
Now then, speak quick, cause you caught me in a good mood.
Gord the Cruel as a leader.
This better involve fighting.
We'll see if he flees.
I'm off. Duke, send me to battle. What? I'll crush them all.
It's tier 5 with 1 slot. This takes 8 turns to build. And the Empire is here. The Empire!
Ready.
I don't think we have 10 of them yet.
Start the wall.
Those Reds about to get murdered there.
Keep moving.
We'll hold Black Rock here until reinforcements arrive.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Find us a fight, yeah? Lead it from
What do we do with this guy? This guy is actually solid, but doesn't have the specialist. We don't really wanna do anything with Clan Skryre. They might turn hostile though. I mean, they still have a lot of military. I mean, look at this. They're rank 7. You see this? This is 120 to 140 units easy. That's why the dwarves are starting to lose here, because they had to switch around. I guess we'll just send this guy to harass Torek.
Get rowing.
We're prioritizing on the destruction of the dwarves so we can end the campaign.
Into motion. That's what more wants.
Dogs will.
Vagraz.
Yes.
Book it delivered. That guy's going nowhere.
Mavengrin Angrimas.
Even with the march, with the block, look at this, losing 53, I can still move quite a bit. Chaos Dwarves are almost destroyed. And then we just have destroyed dwarves at that point. Or still have quite a bit of stuff around.
This is my
We don't care about these fringe territories, we'll just leave these places.
life and safe, yes.
Who is controlling Viteo and Zavastra? It looks like they're just ruins. And they're not being resettled. There's no way Clan Skryre is there.
Born for war. You better move. Born for war.
I'm surprised Katani has survived. Orthodox is probably gonna be doing okay here, especially if Arcane attacks us. We just have to hold this spot here and this spot here, and then this whole side is locked, and this entire side here. Will be the same here at Southern Willard Mountains, Black Crag, and at some point at Karzakarak. And then at Zubar, Karakadrin, Karakungor. This territory is a little bit more open. Zubar still holds Zubar, right? This is like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this?
I do not bandy words with them.
Why? What the? Why is what? How the hell can Vlad do anything if the Zubar is controlling Zubar and they're war with him? Like I just ignore them each other, or as a recent capture?
No one's stronger. I'll drag them defenders out.
Vlad has been strong this campaign, but hasn't been doing anything with it.
I have no time for this.
Karazakarak's inside, but there's a lot of military in the area.
Now's the time.
We got 3 points of lightning strike. We have to destroy Ungrim again.
Let's get stabby.
I guess we'll dismantle Karakadin first.
This is my land.
Steve Goblin can go destroy Zubar. We can hold Mangum, but here no problem. We'll ignore Grom Peak, clear the Zubar first, and we attack this place.
Now's the time.
Possibly.
Nope.
Looks like Shifty might be in trouble here.
No.
We could sneak through.
Let's go.
He won't be able to do anything about it, and then we just crush this area here. And then Kalidius will arrive, and then we clear the rest. Everything is converging here. Torek is just far away. That's it. If I attack Clan Morse, we have to fight Clan Scar at the same time. Because we can't join the war. So we're gonna try to avoid the war with Skaven here and go around them. This might be one of the last armies here.
The boys are pleased. I'll crush them all.
Rank 7 Black Orcs.
Start the war. This is my land. Bone for what you want. Failed.
Read that!
Send me to battle.
Okay.
I have no time for this.
Yeah?
Yeah, the Biggins and the River Trolls are emergency units. We'll just cripple this place. We can't really move forward here until they make a mistake here. Violence! Bring it on, dwarves!
The boys are restless.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Does it look like they almost have Mansqueaker in range?
In the motion.
Let's see if we can bait them forward. We are safer outside the city than inside the city.
You what?
You gook.
This once we'll get anti-infantry. We got 4 spies in the army.
Strongest. Meanest.
At the height of the Roman Empire, there was 40 million slaves. According to people today, some stats and shit, there is more slaves than back in the Roman Empire. That's what happens when there's over 8 billion people and what's happening in Asia and all. That's a interesting effect, huh? There's more slaves today than at the height of the Roman Empire.
You're a fighter.
There's this chain of countries between, I think, Thailand and Bangladesh, around that area, where human life doesn't worth much, apparently. And that area has a lot of slaves, apparently. But it's usually against the will. Of course, all slaves are against their will. They kidnap people and then put them in their various jobs, usually hard work or prostitution. I did hear that Bangladesh has the largest brothel in the world, with over 5,000 prostitutes there. I also heard they kidnap little girls there all the time. There's that. I think they're facing a big overpopulation problem, so that's why the human life is not worth anything there.
The deadliest. Now's the time. Highest, biggest. Sniffing out war. These kids are sitting ducks.
Look for the guys to attack False Doom by capture this element. They usually have to attack the closest thing when they have nothing left. This is just going to be the state of things, probably for even foreseeable future. Maybe in a couple of centuries things change, but it's usually a couple of wealthy individuals or powerful individuals or a group exploits the masses, either legally or illegally. So that hasn't changed.
Ready. You move. Now we're talking. The boys
Well, the Chaos Dwarf Wastelands are secured, and we can send some serious military elsewhere. I remember what we were doing in the last Grimgor campaign. You remember, haha? Maybe you were watching. But this one definitely outdone it, right? Regarding the length and the magnitude of it. I hope you're happy with your request. I think we just left it on a short victory or something. Yeah, for sure. This definitely seems better. But the objective is still weird. The fact you can you have to literally beeline for these elements, not achieve long victory at the same time as a short victory. To me, I guess need a little bit more used to. I'm used to Grimgor, you know, being here. But I feel like maybe already this campaign, maybe another campaign, get used to it. This is a really massive area. This is a really massive area. So what do you do in this area if you don't fight Grimgor? You just grind their armies while you're moving elsewhere? Because Grimgor is the big enemy here. Chaos Dwarfs you have to kill, that's like a no-brainer. So you have Chaos Dwarfs to the left, Grimgor to the right. And after that, you can do whatever you want. But this area feels really massive. There's a lot of shit going on. Imrik is not threat to anybody here, I think. Unless he rolls good, Imrik is a pushover. Imrik is literally left, he's here to die. Ever since the Legion of Asgore has appeared, Imrik has been struggling from the looks of it. Immediately go west. It's Black Crag West, Karakate Peaks, Karzakarak, Keston Dragonhof, Kislev, Hellpit. Yeah, it supports it for sure. I mean, even before this, we did see Imrik do well, but it's hard to say these days anymore. Well, the factions do have their, you know, kind of like their strengths, you know, being that faction, being that position, having that Legend Lord. So this gives them a you know, like a strength power level. There's that thing they assign them as well. And I actually like this a lot. I like this a lot, but it's too early really to say. The this randomness in power level. Well, some faction will always be better than the others. This little bit more randomness to it might make for interesting scenarios. I mean, it's clear here with Hugot, right? Not only this, but we left him alone as well. He could have easily been at war with 3 factions. Yes, Marconis, yeah, it's noticeable. It's noticeable and it's a good thing. This might have been one of the best changes they've done to the campaign. And at the same time, they messed up some of the battle AI. One step forward, 2 steps back. Well, the campaign AI is important to be good. It's important. It's more Emperors after all. You know, like playing long campaigns has to be good. But this is still a work in progress. I don't think it's good enough for the legendary, and I don't think this is coming from somebody who has a lot of experience. It's just like I don't think it's good for the legendary. This difficulty feels like hard at best, what hard should be. So very hard in legendary does not exist in the current state of the game, in my opinion. Let me take a piece. Be back. It's not just Hugot, look at this. We recently discovered the top dog of Lastria. He's mainly fighting Oracles of Zinch from the looks of it. That's a massive eater. He's the second largest faction in the world.
Ekwazak.
The Lord be enough to be annoying here now.
This is my land.
This is actually... Who's this? Chaos guy. Who's this one?
Tavar Gras.
Start the war.
These guys might have enough of this. Anyone else waiting for C to do something good as an excuse to get shares to change? Yeah, that or a sale. Let's see how stronger the lizardmen in here. I mean, Torek is doing really well until we discard him. But the Cougar was already moving on him before.
Off to sea.
Don't buy anything from CA until they get their shit together. Unless it's on sale. If you can help it.
Can it be quick?
I wanna see the Grey Mountains.
Mook says what? Get going.
I think Torek has a lot of military. I notice they have more military than before. That's definitely different. Both Karak and Torek.
Away! Let's get stabby!
Nice. That was not the guy for the mission, that was the wrong guy! God damn, that guy had waited this again. We can send Mecha to see the Grey Mountains.
Smell meat!
There's an iron here.
Duke, send me to battle.
Yeah, I'll fight these guys, no doubt. I'm not gonna put any of the cities on the risk though. So I'm not campaigning the Warhammer 2 fun. In my opinion, the Torek is the least of the fun dwarves. That Lord is just overpowered. Opposite of fun. So he's the least fun of all of them. But still a dwarf, you know. I don't mind playing myself, but there's it, that's it. He has extra stuff and extra mechanic. And he's a super power creep. Army and himself.
Let's get stabby!
This is one of the strongest air lords, if you ask me. Especially if we meet him later on. Another tier 5 here. So end the Legion of Asgore, and then we bring a fight to Karakadr and Karazakarak. And Torek is gonna be the last. Some random wars can still happen, you know, just to our size. We didn't initiate diplomacy with the rest of the Skaven. Maybe we should.
More head skulls.
I think Pox Megas might attack them. If they do, we'll just break treaties with them.
I left Clore of Nordwell, you right ear on corpse. What barter pledge? So, yes. Make this quick, fast, fine.
Okay. Dalsin is 10 regions. Have I seen the Olympics event mode? I don't look at mods, Rachel. Don't look for it.
Wrath incarnate.
We're gonna be playing a modded campaign soon, though. You care about that? I was part of the sellout stream. There's gonna be our second. What the hell is it called, that mod in Warhammer 3? I don't even know what to call it. This one here, I think it's Grimhammer 3. This will be our second Grimhammer 3 campaign in Warhammer 3. We played with Vlad. If you missed it, you can watch it on YouTube. We'll doing Lord Mazdamundi next. I'm expecting a disaster in both our Lord Mazdamundi campaigns. I don't know why, I'm just feeling so... I don't know, doom feelings, anything Mazdamundi related. We are doing both Vanilla and SFO. Vanilla Challenge campaign and SFO as the SFO pick. So 2 Mazdamundi campaigns. Those guys are fleeing, huh? From Casa de Irculas. I think it was Casa de Irculas. This campaign was pretty enjoyable. I don't know why, because I haven't played Warhammer 3 in 6 weeks, or because I always like playing greenskins. Even back when we had to spam rebellions constantly because of the things, you know, there was still something enjoyable about it. Great Orthodoxy has confederated the Ice Court. Well, we'll see if Constantine can actually do something about it. The servants of the Conclave have been destroyed. The only thing that remains now is the Legion of Ardboyz with their final city. And that's gonna be the end of the Chaos Dwarfs.
Ek-Uti.
And the Grimgor will get a trade from Drazot. Okay, we'll kill this guy and then do this, attack the city. No prisoners. It's a second convenient lightning strike this campaign, but not really any massive advantage from it. I don't like bothering with this guy separately. This gives another chance for item as well. We haven't gotten campaign on Grimgor, that's strange. Considering we've been in last year. Grand Cate. We didn't get Stretch on Grimgor. Gromner was alive, I would have raised Stretch to get the trade. Four hits, huh? I wonder how much damage would that be with the water on as well. Would that be additional 250 damage? So this much, how much Lord is worth? 4,800. This is a nobody. Give me just have ridiculous bad loot. Potion of healing, nice.
Cook, send me to battle. I'm off. Gork's fist.
The last army of Chaos Dwarfs. And this is going to be our 5th towered trait on the campaign map. Could just auto-resolve this, but it's the last army. You got the Ardboyz Legion. It's a scary unit. Hell cannons already do a lot of work. Now imagine a hell cannon that shoots 4 times as much with all the strong stats. It gotta be one of the best regiments around the game. Or at least one of the strongest regiments around the game. Let the guy go down and fight Grimgor. Can still get scrap upgrades on the chariots for 15 phase resist. Put the guy away because we don't need him. He's just here for the experience and item. Black Orc is gonna be too slow for this fight, I think.
Here we go. Moving fast. Boys. On Grimgor. Class war! Ready! Ardboyz! Face of war! Shaman! Feel the power! Smash him! I understand.
Spider's actually good against Chaos Dwarves. I think it has no cooldown.
Here we go! Show us the enemy! Bash him! Slaughter! Oh, chariot! The war is here!
Damn, we got 5 guilds moving to 3 units of goblins. These chariots. So OP. This is the strongest AI Legend Lord of the Chaos Dwarves.
I'll show 'em! Let's do this! Grimgor!
Missing quite a bit of him.
Get Ardboyz the best! Power of the war! Ready!
Couldn't finish him off with remaining health.
Move it fast!
You see how he recovered with no health? It's ridiculous.
To kill! Get it, Batya! I'm gonna stop him!
That's one of the benefits of high difficulty AI. Not always good for them though. Is that the end of the Chaos Dwarves? I think it is. Dwarves left. This is the 5th trait from Draza that we have there, bro. It's a really crazy trait. Now we have plus 50% faction-wide settlement income. It's core building only, not the entire settlement. But it's still a lot. Look at the bad loot. We got 5 the towered. Income from settlement buildings plus 10%, faction wide when on the map. Misses 20%. It's pretty crazy. So every settlement we have produces extra 50% income. So instead of 160, it's 240, for example. And when you have 85 settlements, that's literally an entire army. And it is one of the best. It's one of the best. It's every settlement in the map. And on top of this, it's 15 missile resistance. Now imagine this on vampire counts, where 50 missile resistance on a zombie dragon is insane, and their settlements make even more money. If I'm not mistaken, their tier 3 is double the value of the greenskin settlement.
Start the war!
I think it's 320, might be 240.
Cook, send me to battle.
Yeah. This guy is known feared. We can send this one towards the wars as well. Although those chaos guys could cause trouble,
I like it.
we can be close to the wars as well.
Cook likes it this way.
The Legion of Asgore is no more. Now we are at war with the dwarves and Golden Order.
The Empire.
Tell me, Greenskin, once I have endured your rantings, what is to prevent me reducing you to a pile of smoking ash?
Poor Gel doesn't know, hasn't seen what's happening in the east. Been busy being surrounded by the vampires the entire campaign. These are the 4 dwarves factions that we know they exist. We are checking some other locations, but I think this is it. Once we destroy this, the campaign is over. So we still have a lot of dwarves smacking here. We got some tier... we have max mentors here. More experience for all the bobs.
Get some. Now's the time.
So Chaos Dwarves are no more. We don't have any armies in the north. The Archaeon could attack us here.
Spirit of Morka.
I don't like that idea. We'll have Steve Magnificent patrol the north. We are too large, to have an army patrolling the north.
Interruption. I'll crush them all.
This guy can also get an army.
The boys are pleased.
I have green income, so I'll put it in the military.
Now's the time.
The dwarves do not want to approach this. But Torgrim wants a second round against Bolt Cools.
This is not in the Damaskron.
4 flying units.
This is my land.
We got even stronger army this time. That Hydra has been with us for so long, it deserves a scap upgrade. I prefer anti-infantry on the Hydra. It's also very useful against dwarves. This unit does not have enough leadership for a real fight. Put a war banner on it.
This is my land.
This is the extra army here to just cause some trouble for the Slayer King. We're missing a banner of the cavalry.
No! Bone for war.
This one will go into this army, but not right now.
River throw, hey!
Kinda hard to believe that these guys are still up. Looks like a underway battle. They have a pretty good army. Not everything is top-notch though. Their battle line sucks. These guys can do something, but the moment we're in, they're fucked. The last army we were fighting against was way stronger.
Yeah? Choppers out!
Cavalry is a little bit weaker on battlefield like this, but we got a wall of biggins. We have Bold Cools, the Unhaired versus Storgrim Grungebearer, round 2, and another army of Karzakarak. They have a lot of shit going on in the capital with recruitment. They definitely improved this with this update. They weren't recruiting this good before this update. This is also going to be the last battle for the night, boys. Prediction is up, pick victory or order. Let's go smack High King. And they should not be worried about their flyers. We have 2 Ardboyz, but they could prioritize Ardboyz with artillery. Ardboyz delete gyros. You know what I find funny about these streamers that get sponsored to play Total War games? They played for like just a couple of hours. Like, what the fuck do you even do in a couple hours Total War game if you haven't played before? It must be literally, they might be literally so overwhelmed by it. I guess they just pretend to, you know what they're doing and go with the flow. Any strategy game, not just Total War, for a couple of hours. You're literally just learning. Ah, this is my favorite battlefield. This is my favorite battlefield. The pigs are not good initially, but once the fighting starts, it can be very nice. Got a wall of biggins, so that's a lot of toughness. We do have Ardlots this time. Also, the best unit to kill biggins might be the very high rank warlords. I can't really miss them. Hey, bear squads! Where are you from, bear squads? Do you prefer these night hours? Let me guess. Serbia? I guess right. I got several people watching from Serbia. So you're also a night owl? They're also useful once the melee fighting starts. This does make a difference. That's like begging for the cannons to fire. One cannonball hits this troll and then penetrates into next 3 trolls. 2 dead at least. These are not stone trolls, they get one shot by the cannons. We'll send them in once the fighting starts. Pearl Hydra is excellent at eating range because it has high missile resistance and it's really strong healing. This is more like it. This looks like a war boss. 91 melee attack. Although I'm not sure why the fuck he has 91. Must have some kind of attack buff. It does seem like the attack in the army is on the high side. For example, big guns have 38 base, and this one is a 65. 27, 8, 16, 8, 16, 22. 38 plus 8 for technology, 46. Plus 8 from the veterancy to 54. And plus 6 from battle skill to 60. Where the hell do we get 5 attack from? We're getting 5 attack from something. So rank 7 to 8 gives 2. 5 attack from something. Maybe we have some kind of event. What the hell is going on?
Ardboyz! Where's the scrap? Let's get some boys.
We're getting 5 attack from something. I'm not sure what gives us this 5 attack. What trade is bolt called? Somebody remember? The big guns also have a high AP for some reason. The underground stuff is mostly leadership when it happens. It's not 5 attack. I have a really high attack for some reason. I'm not sure what's causing it. Torgrim has a skill that gives 5 attack against greenskins, but it was bugged. What if his skill gives 5 attack instead? No, there's no way, right? Yoo-hoo! He does have a attack increase there. Dwarf Warriors 45 attack. I guess this guy's the Great Book of Grudges. That's a very high attack for Dwarf Warriors. And focusing the shooters. I have to ignore the slayers. We're almost there, boys. Push on. We're almost in melee and those stunners are dead. This guy's taking a lot of damage. Cavalry is gonna get through. Those Iron Dregs are in such a good position right now. Man, that range this time was way more effective. Lost half the army just approaching. That's like what the war's supposed to do. Kill half your army before you get to them. Also control the Hydra. They might actually have us here. We still have a lot more toughness though. We just stop their shooting, right? Have the High King locked on our boss. This time the underway did wonders for them. But we still have a lot of health if the guys don't rout. We lost the shooters to shoot Hydra. Shoot these guys in the air. Yeah, we got in the range. They did focus the range pretty well there. Pretty well. But now it's time for melee fighting. Most of the troops are dead, army losses building up. Jaro's low on ammo. Yeah, that's it for them. We just had to enter melee. It was a lot of damage just getting close. Because once we get close, that's it. They're dead. This was as the player you have to target critical units, so this shit doesn't happen. This is their best battlefield. This is not bad battlefield in this World Wars. Those Keys of Rivers are our second best probably. From Warhammer 2, right? But yeah, I know to use this better. They're almost out of ammo here. Means army losses. Our king is still on pretty good health. Couldn't send the war boss to try to sway a couple of times. I believe one of our worst armies destroyed High King's army twice.
Kill him, cats. Attack the gates. Come on.
No, his army losses. It's happening.
Scrap.
Army losses are happening.
Ardboyz. Smash
I got a
him.
couple more shots. The moment that I run out of ammo, it's a massive penalty to balance of power. It doesn't matter what they have. If this was Grimgor, for example, well, that would be fucked, because Grimgor is unbreakable these days.
That's facts.
It's still easier to kill the Slayer King than Thorgrim, because Thorgrim has too much defense.
This is gonna get
Bolt
messy.
Ghouls 2, High King 0. Massive casualties again, but going for bloody.
Please, me.
They did very good with their shooters this time. We couldn't deal with their gyros properly. Then the gyros build up too much damage. You know what we win here? Can anybody tell me why we win here? We win because the Bigans have nearly 11,000 health. That's why we win. They're just too much health. Another 15,000, 16,000. Okay, boys, this is it for tonight. To continue, next time we play Warhammer 3. Tomorrow, I'm not sure when I'm up, but I might even visit the local game store. I might do an exception because it's a Pharaoh release day. Tomorrow we're doing Pharaoh. We might be able to continue a Ramses campaign, or we'll just start a new one, or somebody else. We're doing a campaign of Ramses, I mean Pharaoh. Ramses is the Pharaoh. At least one whole campaign. Because I promised I would do the next Total War game no matter what it is. Good night.